I've got something I gotta... Yeah, I'll do that later. Yeah, let's dive in. So 1069. One thing that I learned from this fort, which I think is actually quite interesting, is if you manage to convince goblins to come and trade with you, or not trade with you, bring you tribute, they will only do it for a couple of years and then they'll just invade you. Yeah, nice indeed. Nice indeed. Which I think is really interesting, actually. They will only come trade for X amount of time, and then they will just invade you. So be very wary about that. I think that, like, if you do anything involving, like, attacking or going after goblins, they will eventually just invade you. I think it's kind of like just a time bomb, I think. Which is why I'm real happy I haven't done that in Long Death yet. Because I can't have that happen in Long Death. For those of you who don't know Long Death is this fortress, which is a fortress I'm keeping alive for 1,000 years. We are 116 years in out of 1,000. So we'll be picking that fort up in the new year as soon as we're done with this fort. Which will hopefully be today. And then tomorrow will be New Year's celebration. So we will be playing Getting Over It. And I can't wait. Very much looking forward to that. God, this world takes a while to load. All right, so we've got some problems. I've also got some, like, kind of depressed military dwarves because I've kind of just been chucking dwarves into the military. Like, some dwarves like this one are having a real rough time of it. You may notice that the front door is locked. Now, the reason the front door is locked is because Zygod Monongikrar Roland Ritheth, the Bronze Colossus, is hanging out. I don't have any candy weapons or anything super fancy, which I think I might go do today. We might try and get some strand extraction going and get us some candy today. But that's besides the point. We're going to try and catch him in a cage and have a new friend. But you might notice this. This is a break in the glacier that goes down to here. Now, this is a big old hole, right? This is what we finished up yesterday, and it cost us many miners' lives. Candy weapon? Adamantine. Candy is like the the slang / shorthand for adamantine. And clowns are the evil things that are under the adamantine. Anyway, so this big hole goes all the way down to this lava down here, and then even further down and all the way down, as far down as down can down to here, into the magma sea. So what we're going to try and do is we are going to cut out the last of that today and start dropping shit into the magma sea from the fortress, which is very convenient because this now is our garbage dump. So today I can just be all like, yo, let's just get rid of all these boulders. Because, like, you know, we don't need these. They're just fucking crappy materials that nobody wants. Come on. We can get rid of all this. Of course we can. Why do we need this? I'm using that mostly as a demonstration. And all this. And this. By the short term to start. Yeah. And then dwarves will just run and grab all the stuff and get rid of it. Also, to be clear, yeah, okay. We have this little side door here, which is currently blocked off by this little rough black ice wall, which has a cage trap in it. We're gonna try and catch that big, tall Bronze Colossus boy in here, although he wasn't very interested initially, so we're working on it. Anyway, this is our garbage disposal right here. But the main thing we need to do is we have a bunch of dwarves that need to be memorialized. Shoutouts to Zort, who fell down into the magma sea, which is a pretty epic way to go, I think. If you would like a dwarf in this fort, let me know. The current living dwarves that are named are Balinor, Minstrel Stone, Touch Shriek, who's undead, Kurt, Holocron, Lump, Authority Denial, somehow. I don't know how Authority is still alive. Dragon Man, Walrus Custard, Tele B, Lemon, Evil Trick, Pink Fluffy, Shad, Alien Slayer, Bastet, Faulted, Brahms, Taurus, Warm Shadow, Rari, and Caffeine. You want to be undead? I mean, all of the undead dwarves are already taken. And we don't have another necromancer to raise anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, but like, anybody who's seen Lord of the Rings kind of knows the big spoilers out of DF. So like, let's be honest. A brewer, you say? Might need another brewer. Yeah, we need another brewer. Although I do have plenty of potash makers, which don't have any real jobs. So we'll get rid of your potash making and give you brewing. She is uneasy after being able to help anybody for too long. Well, she'll give you healthcare. Does quite like job. Satisfying, blissful remembering a legendary dining room and satisfied upon improving studying. 73 years old, born on the 6th of Felsight in the year 996, is a worshipper of Stoseth. Her hair is wavy, her very long hair is braided, and her nose is extremely narrow. Her ears are broad and she has a scratchy voice. Her eyelashes are short and her lips are thin. Her head is somewhat narrow and her somewhat narrow brass eyes are slightly wide set. Her nose bridge is somewhat concave and her eyebrows are short. Her hair is wide set and her nose bridge is concave. Her eyebrows are short and her hair is tan. Her skin is a crew. She is slow to tire and rarely sick. And likes adesite, bismuth, plume ogate, and tea wood, and giant platypus leather, giant snail shell, and 8-sided prisms, crossbows and greaves, and backpacks, and bracelets, and catapult parts, and reindeer for their large herds. Dreams of met crafting and masterwork someday, and only rarely feels strong cravings and urges. Likes helping others and finds it very emotionally rewarding. Is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments, and is quite stubborn. She can handle stress, and she is often cheerful. She is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. Another thing worth noting, we have the king in the fortress, Aban, the king. Now, this king wants us to make a backpack right now, so we should make a backpack. Now, here's the thing about this king. This isn't your average dwarven king. He's killed 5 elves, 5 humans, and 6 goblins. He is 306 years old, born on the 1st of Granite in the year 763. His hair is extremely long, his ears have large hanging lobes. He has a deeply recessed chin, his eyebrows are quite long, and his somewhat short nose is slightly upturned. His red eyes are slightly wide set, his hair is lilac, and his skin is emerald, because he's a goblin. Not a vampire, a goblin. This is a goblin king of our dwarven faction. Moved in with his full entourage after glorious things that Giftvault had done, including gifting many artifacts and toys and crafts to the mountain home. He's very pleased with our work down here. He is very comfortable around those that are different from himself and feels very strong cravings and seeks short-term rewards. Does not generally respond to emotional appeals and dislikes helping others. Is quick to form negative views about things and quick to anger. Generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. Is curious and eager to learn and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. Does not mind wearing something special now and again. And has a noticeable lack of perseverance. Will he be disposed? Absolutely not. No, we're taking care of our good king. He's a very dwarfy goblin. Very good goblin. I personally think that the gameplay meta of, oh, you have a royal in your fort, set it on fire is very boring, and I'm not a big fan of it. So no, I will be taking proper care of my nobles. I quite like the gameplay of having nobles, actually. Because I'm a broken human being. What's funny, though, is our captain of the guard has no quarters and doesn't care. And has killed many dwarves. But just doesn't care. Because he's a zombie. He doesn't feel anything about this. It's nice having, like, relative nobles that don't care. Without him visit you? Hit C. Hit C again. Select the faction you would like to check. So the turquoise of rock is ours. Press enter. There you go. And then the boulders do this. It's quite nice. Here's is an elf. Oh, now that's a problem. What's the name of the elf? If I can ask. Look at all those puppies. I mean, that's a fitting task for an elf. The question is it an elf with dwarven culture or not? Because if it's an elf with dwarven culture, that's very interesting. If it's just an elf, then, well, it's just an elf. We've got a bunch of animals that need to be pastured down here so they don't starve. I also need to go to body parts. Dump all of them. And corpses. And dump all of them. There we go. We're also going to need to get rid of remains. So we're just doing some garbage and cleanup right now. An animal person? No. But in this world, we have had multiple lieutenants show up from various factions that are friendly just as visitors to, like, visit my tavern that are all that are amphibian people and lizard people, which has been interesting. I also had an Olm person show up as a visitor. They're from the local goblin civilization who's friendly with us. The elves have arrived for trading. Well, about that. I'm sure this is going to go just fine. An Olm, O-L-M. Ooh. 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 Oh, God. Man, it's not doing a very effective job killing these elves. Yeah, how you doing, chat? Ooh, did you see that horse go flying? He's just, like, fucking picking them up and throwing them. Look at that. He's playing with them. That's a good bronze colossus. What a guard dog. Don't mind the horse. His left eye is gone, though. They were able to take out an eye. Interesting. Balinor was very depressed for a while. You must never forget true loyalty and repay it in full. It's good to see that you've snapped out of it. Yes, they already killed the elves. But we need to catch this colossus in a cage trap. Is what we need to do. So we, are out of alcohol. I swear we had a ton of alcohol not too long ago. Got to fix that problem. So what we need to do is we need to catch that fit in what? The fort or the cage? Because anything will fit in a cage. The biggest animals in the game will fit in a cage. There we go. I'm seeing dwarves brewing now. Dwarves can make very big caves. And some migrants have arrived. Well. All right, we need to get this bastard locked up, I think. Like now. Not the migrants, yeah. I don't want to have to make that many. I'm hoping that it'll chase the migrants into the fort. Because they'll certainly come in through the side door. But I'm going to have to immediately turn the burrows on. It hasn't started fighting with them yet, because the last thing the Bronze Colossus fought with was a wombat. So it hasn't actually like gone after them yet, which is pretty good. So we've unforbidden the door. Yeah, it'll say their race after their rank. All right, so everybody is locked inside. No job cancellations will be notified. A name has been bestowed upon a steel spear. Let's watch the new migrants as they come running in. Let's see if they make it. Actually, let's watch the uninvited guest, who is still playing with this poor wombat. It's very distracted by this wombat. Is it a wombat or a wolverine? It's a wombat. You have both. They look identical. I think the wombats are... Ooh! Well, there goes that. It's making a mad Ooh! Ooh! Okay, it's fighting with one of my axe lords. I fucked up. And a Cyclops. Okay, just because everything's happening all at once right now. Let's just forbid all of that. If this dwarf is able to kill this thing, this dwarf is an absolute fucking hero. It's parried. The shot is... So he's parrying him very well. But he's unable to even do any damage. His attacks are just glancing away. Yeah, there he goes dead. And, okay, so this is Cyclops Savat, who's currently covered in his own sweat, is getting covered by the blood-soaked, or attacked by the blood-soaked Bronze Colossus. The two great, huge creatures are battling. Ooh! Looks like the Cyclops kind of fell down a layer. Oh, he's panicking. Yeah, that's the Cyclops done, I think. Ugh, blood starts just going everywhere. God, he's just wailing on him now. That's not even a fair fight. He's literally just punching him in the head repeatedly. With its cherry? Wait, what? The Bronze Colossus strikes the Cyclops in the head with its cherry. Wait, what does that mean? Ooh, that's quite the fight. Oh, God. Okay, you know what? That's it. I'm disbanding all the military because I want them to stop running out one by one and dying. Get inside, Dwarf. Keep dodging. Come on, Irvad. Get back. Got it. So there's still a alive Cyclops outside. But we got it dead. So I'm going to send the strongest squad out to just go kill this thing. Shoutouts to the dwarf that let him in. Irvad is immediately turning around. And just puts down the Cyclops. So you know what we have, chat? We have a pet bronze colossus. The dwarves kind of go back to doing their thing now. It's been a little minute. Been a minute since I had a pet bronze colossus, I will admit. Let's open the front door up. And now the front door is open. Excellent. So here's the important question. The heck do we do with the bronze colossus? Do we very dramatically drop him into lava? I think we very dramatically drop him into lava. That I think needs to be what happens here, right? Very dramatically drop him into lava? Is it a girl Cyclops? I don't. It's a dead Cyclops. But we have a pet bronze colossus. Assuming there's other bronze colossuses. Although I don't think bronze colossi are very... They're not exactly pack animals. They're not exactly pack animals. You'd put them in a Coliseum? Today's the last day. I think we're gonna dump them in magma. Besides, dwarves don't really appreciate Coliseums. And I've done that before, so we're gonna dump them in magma. Blue vomit again? Oh, of course. All of the blue vomit. You're gonna be a father? Well, congratulations, sir. We're carrying all these giant and regular goat corpses. Chucking them into lava. Dealing with them. So I think what we're going to have to do... Well, the first thing we're going to have to do, actually... is I'm going to have to dig an upstair right here. Then we have to build an up-down stair. Up to here. And a down stair right there. And we are going to finish this up. Yeah, how long? Until mind becomes a father. That is like one of the scariest things to me is finding out that I'd be a dad It's for braver people than I, that's for sure. I'm always happy for it when I hear about it happening to other people, but God, that's a terrifying thought. Absolutely terrifying thought. That will mess with your time schedule. Yep. You still want one. It's the highest maintenance, most expensive pet you'll ever own. You have like 1 hour a day? Gosh. You can't imagine raising another one? Yeah. Well, don't waste your 1 hour a day watching me, man. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this up so I can relatively safely drop it. Which is kind of difficult to do. But I'd like to be able to drop this with relative safety. Well, as long as it's time well spent. I don't want you to waste time. I love that there's just a bronze colossus in like my slaughterable animal stockpile. It's just like chilling right there in a fungi wood cage, just hanging out. It's pretty chill. All right, so this is gonna go right here. So I can dig this whole thing out. And this will be the final major cave-in of the fortress. Then once we're done with this final major cave-in, we will build bridges around the outside of this and set it up so that the only way into the fortress is to walk along all the bridges, and then we'll start pulling some levers to drop some bridges. And it'll be fun. Time on Twitch with a topic you like is worth it. Yeah, I agree with that. Twitch is kind of like the modern equivalent of like IRC, you know? Or just like hanging out with a group of people on the internet, or just talking in a forum chat room a bunch. It's kind of like a social activity almost. But like not quite. Get that done first. I kind of don't want to abandon this fort, though. I often find myself, like, abandoning forts at the end. Oh, man, right. All of the dead elves over in the corner. Let's just dump all of this. Oh, that's not good. The were-giraffe has come. Another one. This is the second one. The were-giraffe has come. A very large giraffe, twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh, and its eyes glow spring green. You will know why you fear the night. All right, so there's a dwarf right there who I think it's already attacking or about to attack. Minstrel's dead. No way in hell Minstrel's surviving this. Let's just see where it goes initially. Although, can pretty easily lock that door. And if that's the route he's going to try and take into the fort, we'll be okay. So initially the were-giraffe just like jumps onto Minstrel. Let's lock everybody inside. Okay. It's going after another dwarf. As long as it kills everybody that it hits, it's okay. Kills Moldath. It's trying to path somewhere. I can't lock a door that's not there, though. There is no door there right now. I thought that was a constructed door. It's not a constructed door. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. Make a new room, which is going to be back here. Lock everybody in burrow 4. We're just going to have to watch this very slowly. It's going after the dog. Still 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 fighting with the dog. This is where things get scary. Hasn't actually attacked anybody yet. I'm just hoping everybody that it attacks dies. Manager Kurt is fighting. Were-Draft strikes the manager in the right lower arm. Bruising the muscle through the llama wool cloak. The force pulls the elbow. Okay. Let's move a couple more turns. Wait for the combat icon to reappear. It's now going after a metalsmith named Rag. Okay, so Were-Draft struck him. Pulls his leg. Manager is currently okay. Struck him in the left hand. It's Cave Spider Silk glove. So he's wielding... The Were-Draft is wielding a glove. He's holding a glove and whipping people with a glove. I think. At least in that instance. He attacks the metalsmith, but he jumps away. I'm gonna send my good squad after this thing. Were-Draft charges a Stonecrafter, but missed. Attacks the metalsmith twice, but he jumps away. Hasn't bit anybody yet. I'm hoping he gets distracted by another dog. Hits a Stonecrafter. Strikes the Stonecrafter in the left foot. His Cave Spider Silk glove. Yeah, see, here he struck him in the foot with a Cave Spider Silk glove. So he's punched somebody, removed a glove from them, or has picked up a glove somewhere, or maybe took a glove off of one of the corpses that he killed up on the upper surface, and is wielding this glove now. Also, hey, Comfix. Oh, that's kind of amazing. Why not let the militia kill it? I probably will let the militia kill it, but I don't want the militia to get bit. The militia is more valuable than the dwarves. All right, so now the Were-Draft has jumped onto the Stonecrafter and has bit him. So this Stonecrafter is now bit, which means what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab Bismar, the Stonecrafter. I'm going to go to Customize. Custom Profession. Bit. So we know that you've been bit. So if somehow this person doesn't die here, we know that they've been bit. I'm going to move one turn at a time by hitting period. Excellent. Goes after the dog and a horse. Bismar has been found dead. The dwarves are still all trying to get into that side room. And it's fighting with more dogs. It's still just fighting with the dog while the dwarves run past. Oop! Jumped on a furnace operator. He's still, like, slapping them with this fucking silk glove. Look at that. He's still slacking them with the Cave Spider Silk mitten. Strikes the furnace operator. Force bends the knee. Okay, furnace operator's been bit. Who's the furnace operator? This person? We don't have too much more time. The moon is still full in the top right. They do this quite frequently. Come on, Furnace Ops. Go after him. Okay, the military is now here. The militia commander. All right, let's look at this Weredraft's combat. Weredraft bites the bit. Okay, so he's still going after the person that's been bit. The Axe Lord, Taurus, is now fighting. Hits the Weredraft in the left hand with his weapon. Fracturing the bone, the force bends the lower arm, tearing apart the skin. I need to make sure that none of my military get bit. He missed. He lunged at him, but missed. Got a few more dwarves into the fray now. Misses the Axe Lord. So the last person he bit was that poor furnace operator. Where army, best army? They kill each other once a month. So it's all missing. We are still hacking it. It's probably going to die. Ooh. Okay, no, you're fine. Weredraft charged the Axe Lord. Collided with the Axe Lord, and the Axe Lord got knocked over, but he stood up quickly. He's now winded. He's flashing with that axe. Something appeared there. The elite wrestler punches the Weredraft in the left hoof, bruising the fat, and punched the Weredraft in the neck, bruising the muscle. Then what just went flying? Body part just appeared there. It may have just been surfaced. All right, were creatures on the ground. Let's move a couple turns forward. Bit is still alive. Get them all infected. That's not true. Not Sonovi. They do fight. I've literally had whole armies get infected before, and like whole taverns get infected before, and yes, they do fight. They will kill each other. So I don't agree with that. The elite wrestler punches the Weredraft. Also, yeah, no, the were creatures make for terrible military. Completely disagree. Okay, we're still good. He hasn't bit anybody else. Miss. Weredraft becomes enraged. Miss, miss. Attacks, miss, 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 miss. Oh, he's no longer a were creature. He's now a goblin. Yeah, we're good. So it's just that one furnace operator that was bit, who I think is dead now. Yes, is now dead. And the goblin was found dead. In theory, yes. There's a very good Let's Play by Smash who does that. I don't know if I want to say which one he did that in, because that's kind of a spoiler for the whole series. But there is a Let's Play on YouTube where Smash does that. Can you? Yes. Is it practical? No. Is it fun? Not really. But yes, you can, if that's something you'd really like to do. Will I do it? Probably not. Not anytime soon, anyway. It's more, it's because it's more of a pain in the ass than it's worth. I do have one vampire in my other fort, though, who I'm trying to keep alive, which is going to be a pain in the ass. And it's not easy to do either. Setting that sort of stuff up is tricky, to put it simply. Very tedious. Yeah, I mean, necromancers aren't dangerous at all. I've got no problems with having necromancers running around in my forts. Vampires, on the other hand, are dangerous as hell. So let's throw that goblin that goblin were-giraffe into the lava. Because you don't deserve to live. I'm done. Goodbye, goblin. I think we also threw a dwarf corpse in there with that, but that's fine. Vampires are just like if you want to do a very evil fort like that, it's much easier and more practical to do a undead fort. Undead also make really good cops. I have an undead dungeon master in this fort, and he's great. He just kind of hangs out and then occasionally goes and beats people up. This guy, he's great. So yeah, they make great cops in DF. Yeah, no, Necromancer Fort's better than Vampire Fort. Way better. I would also argue probably more fun. Half of which are secrets of life and death. Are you just like making bajillions of copies of books about with the secrets of life and death? Is that all that you're doing, or? That sounds like a bit of fun. Making books in DF is quite fun, actually. I quite enjoy it. All right, why is this farmer fighting, and what are you fighting with? Oh, you fell, you rolled down a hill. Okay. Piece of ground was dug up from underneath you. Oh, I know why they're fighting. Because I'm an idiot. That's why. You can tell how you draw the pit. What do you mean? I don't understand the question. Because half the population of necromancers and the main goal was to make a fort that to output books, so it's only a matter of time until it becomes 100% necromancers and undead. Yeah, no, that's true. That is certainly true. It is certainly only a matter of time in that instance, yes. All right, so I got this layer. So yeah, I got one more layer until it's time to start doing fun stuff again. By fun stuff, I mean getting ready to cave in the final bits. Oh, I just went, hit designate, except I designated it as a marker, so I hit M first, so it's blue, right? And then you just hit capital M to designate anything as a non-marker, okay? And then you just start selecting it as marker, so marker only, move up 2 levels, and just place 2 levels worth. So 1, 1, 2, place 2 levels. So I just kind of traced it Went all the way down from the bottom all the way up. You could also macro it, but I didn't bother. But yeah, you could also like control R. Control R. Control P. Do something like that if you really wanted. Yeah, I just designate multiple levels at once, so it's just easier that way. Multiple ghosts have risen and are haunting the fortress. Well, who's actually surprised? There we go. Let's get all those memorials placed. Yeah, I hope that you can learn something about DF every day while watching this stream, because there's lots of little things that you can learn about DF. Like, I've been really mean to my dwarves this fort, I would say. Like, there's tons of ghosts running around. I'm not properly memorializing them. I'm just, like, killing dwarves left and right. And, like, in general, the fort's pretty stable, like, moods-wise. Most dwarves are relatively happy. Like, there's a few kind of whiny dwarves, but most dwarves are decently happy. Most dwarves are decently happy. I mean, of course, they could always be happier, but... Let's pull that lever. Because I got to hook that up to the final pillar. Because that'll be the one to cave in the final bit. Once this chunk here is done being dug out, we can do the one beneath it. And the one beneath it is the final one. And then after that, it's just a matter of figuring out a way to drop stuff into the pit. And then we'll have a port from the surface all the way down to the lava sea. And it'll be excellent. But yeah, if you ever have any like oddly specific questions, or if you're like trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing or why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it, just ask. Also, if you have better ways of doing things, let me know. Assuming they don't involve DF hack. All right. I'm just glad people can learn a little bit from what I'm doing. Because these are just crazy shenanigans at the end of the day. All right, we're going to block this off. So I don't have to worry about... Because I'm not going to have to worry about dwarves pathing into this area anymore. Oh, come on. Of course you do it that way, dwarf. Let's unforbid that, now that we forbid it. Let's hope that you'll do it from the right side this time. So you don't get stuck on the wrong side. Just waiting for a dwarf to come finish it. Anybody? I don't know how I describe the completely overcomplicated ways you make tunnel traps. Try me. Dumb dwarf. All right. It's the final bit of designating to get done. Called Odd Realm. Fun. Yeah, Odd Realm's great. You know, it's funny. I tend to agree with you. Like I really like Odd Realm. I think that game's great. But I actually think it's hilarious because that game is so much harder to discern than DF, in my opinion. And it's like, oh, it's got pretty graphics. It's way easier. It's a nice little town manager, though. It's a nice little entry point, I think, to people that are too scared to try proper DF. Actually, hold up. No, I don't want to do this right now. Set this all back to marking, because I want to go around the outside first. Oops. Nope, not marker. Normal designations. But yeah, no, I think that that's really funny that you say that. Because I tend to agree with you on Odd Realm. If it's way more difficult, how can it be an entry point to DF? Because people think it's easier because it has pretty graphics. They play it, they wrap their mind around the Z levels, and then if they try DF after they've wrapped their... Because it's like, the hardest part about figuring out DF is wrapping your brain around Z levels. Once you can, like, comprehend Z levels, the game becomes significantly easier. Because there's so few games that operate like that. But Odd Realm isn't hard, and it doesn't take very long to, like, really discern what you're looking at. Same with Dwarf Fortress. In fact, Dwarf Fortress is easier for a lot of people. But people, because they think that they're playing a game with pretty graphics, they think it'll be easier to get into and discern than Dwarf Fortress. Also because the game has way less learning mechanics, the actual learning curve of Odd Realm is way lower. So you get into Odd Realm with its clicky mouse buttons and its pretty graphics, and you go, okay, well, this isn't that hard. I guess I can maybe try Dwarf Fortress. You try Dwarf Fortress, and then you're like, oh. Yeah, it requires you to think vertically. It's like thinking with portals, but vertically. But yes. It's just one of those kind of funny things. So then what we're going to do is we're going to build bridges around the surface up top here. Let's build a wall there out of diorite. So we'll build a string of bridges around the edge of the inside of this. And then we will build walls around the edge. And then we're going to try and drop things in. Should be fun. I do think it's... I do like Odd Realm, though. And the reason I like Odd Realm is it's one of the few Dwarf Fortress-inspired games that actually feels like Dwarf Fortress. There's so many games that sell themselves on being like Dwarf Fortress and being inspired by Dwarf Fortress and being like Dwarf Fortress that are absolutely nothing like Dwarf Fortress. How I know what job is needed to build a workshop? You select the unbuilt workshop and it'll tell you what job is needed. So you hit Q. Actually, let's just go to the fort layer. Workshop, let's say leatherworks, right? I place it. If I hit Q, needs leatherworking. So I need a dwarf with the leather working task assigned to build that. Let's say metalsmith's forge. Select an anvil and a block. Needs metalsmithing. After it has metalsmithing, it'll then say that it needs architecture. So if something's not getting built, select it with Q and find out why it's not being built. Let's also get all these boulders out of here. And the game is saving because it is now summer. But yes, that's how you do it. It's pretty simple, really. Man. So we did the Doctors Without Borders charity marathon earlier this year, back in November, and raised a lot of money. It was great. I just had to unsubscribe from their emails because they actually send like an email a day asking for more money. They send so many emails. Holy shit. Good God. But yeah, no, I think that games that sell themselves on being like DF owe the player the right to kind of explain how they are like DF. Like, Space Haven is a current one which really bothers me because they straight up, like on their website, cite DF as a main inspiration. That game has nothing in common with Dwarf Fortress. Literally nothing. There's like one or two things, like a few mechanics that they take kinda from Dwarf Fortress, but it really has nothing in common with Dwarf Fortress. The games are about as different as you could possibly imagine. It's like The Sims and a little bit of Oxygen not included. There's no Dwarf Fortress in there, none whatsoever. And I think it's a little bit insulting that they sell themselves on that. Because as somebody who backed it, I feel kind of ripped off. Tribute from the humans have arrived. Well, good to know. Like, I feel like I was sold something and then was given something else, and I don't like that very much. Not super big on that. There's a bug bat in one of my guild halls over there on the left. Silly bug bat. You know what I mean, chat? Like, do you ever feel that way? There's a few bug bats in here, actually. Let's go kill those bug bats. Military should deal with them pretty quick. It's just like fighting with my dogs down in that temple. Well, here's the thing, right? And this is the thing that a lot of developers have figured out. I don't even know if they're doing this intentionally. And it's possible that these games are all DF inspired. The problem is, if you put Dwarf Fortress inspired on your game, you're going to sell more copies. Straight up. Your game's going to sell better if you put Dwarf Fortress inspired on it. A sci-fi game? Now I'm curious about which game you're talking about. But you don't have to say the game name if you don't want to. You know, like, Towns is a terrible game, but it's definitely Dwarf Fortress inspired. No Moria is a husk of what Dwarf Fortress is, but it's definitely Dwarf Fortress inspired. It's very much actually playing on those mechanics. Oh, 2077? Gotcha. Okay. I thought you were talking about like colony management stuff. Also, hi, Brahms. What's up? See you in 1 hour. Cheers. We'll see you in 1 hour. Tribute report. God, they bring us a lot of stuff. Taurus, what's up? I'll have you know you dueled with a were-giraffe and lived to tell the tale. Helped hack him to pieces after he turned back into a goblin, too. So good work, is what I'm trying to say. We are currently cleaning out the king's quarters, which is very, very full of boulders right now. Absolutely disgusting. The king is devastated by how awful these are. Man, that poor king wants to be extravagant, feels lonely after being away from family. Well, I wonder why. You came to the fortress in the middle of nowhere, being kept from alcohol. We have plenty of alcohol. Go get alcohol. When he introduced his new balancing, I think the problem with No Moria is that it was a paid game. That's my big problem with No Moria. Vile Force of Darkness has arrived, so we can fight these guys pretty easily. What I'm actually gonna do? Yeah, no, I don't think they can get down here. I don't think. Let's just get everybody inside. Okay. So they can reach that. Let's just get a wall built right there. We'll delete it in a little bit, because I haven't finished digging out this area yet. Get that wall built. Please. What are you trying to do, Dwarf? There's a lot of dwarves that are pathing stuck. Yeah, they're pathing stuck. They're trying to throw those boulders, and I need them to get back. All right, let's lock them back in here. There we go, perfect. Let's try and use a block for this. Yes! I'm so fucking happy right now. So fucking happy. I don't care how this goes. I am so fucking happy. The dragon, Zidane said. Ranu X Traza. Salaka has come. A gigantic reptilian creature. It is magical and can breathe fire. These monsters live for thousands of years. A fucking Green D! Hell yeah! This is the second one I've seen in my entire time playing DF. Fuck yeah. During a Goblin Siege! During a fucking Goblin Siege! We are under siege by goblins, and there's a dragon. A fucking dragon. Oh, I need to screenshot this. This is gonna end well. Man. Hell yeah. I will try. I will try and cage it. I would love to cage it. I would love to train it. Have a pet dragon. I actually have a very easy way to cage it. All right, so goblins haven't even gotten close. Important question. There is a cage there. We do have a cage. Currently walled off. I need to pull that lever. Turn off all my squads. Pull that lever. Get that built. Stat. I need to add this area to this burrow, as well as all of this and all of this. There we go. Wall is built. Dragon may already be in combat too. Let's just see if I can block that off with orthoclase blocks. It's already at it. The hot gem. Oh, look at that. Glorious. Glorious, I tell you. Abso-fucking-lutely glorious. Come on, dragon. Don't die on me. You're already down. Ooh, you've got some pretty hefty injuries, you poor dragon. They definitely got some hits in. But, hang in there, dragon. Come on. Don't die to this siege, please. Although this siege is over. Most of the goblins are running. I'm sorry for, like, wrecking your interesting thing. All right. While dragon does its thing for a minute. I'm going to add an area to the burrow, this area, and we are going to begin deconstructing this. Let's see if we can cage this dragon. Who doesn't want a fucking pet dragon? Man, God. Oh my God, that poor wombat. How's our dragon doing? Still wounded. Her rear leg is cut open. Her right front leg is cut open. Her right front leg is dented. So her right front leg took a hit, and her head took a hit. She'll be okay, though. Why doesn't the animal trainer want to pet dragon? How could you not want to pet dragon? Wombat just is like, oi, I heard me. What happened to a wombat now? Oh, so there's wombats running around on the surface, and one of them like ran up to the entrance of my fort, saw that the fort was closed, and like ran back out. That's all. Nothing major. So it should pass to the secret side entrance immediately. Oh my God, it could melt my whole fort. Where's it going? Okay, it's going for the side entrance. Yes. Man, so today we had a bronze colossus fight with a cyclops, and now we had a dragon obliterate a goblin siege going straight into the fort. Look at this. Right into our trap. Excellent, my pretty. Look at this beautiful, majestic creature. A gigantic reptilian creature is magical and can breathe fire. These monsters live for thousands of years. Her scales are green, and her left rear leg bears a tiny straight scar, and her eyes are black. I actually sell dragon stickers on my merch store. Thunk. There we go. Got him. Guess who's got a pet wagon? And it's a lady dragon. Dragon scales are dragon eggs are a delicacy in our part of the world. Do you have how old is the dragon? We have no idea, and we'll have no idea. I could, make a few statues of her and try and find out. Zidun Zidsend. Statue. Oh, you had a plump helmet man that was a lord? I think that's actually cooler than a dragon, to be honest. All right, filter. Zedan. Zedsun. Fire Glow, the hot gem of flames. Wait, it's not a zombie undead dragon, is it? I think I may have misread that. Meanwhile, one of my dwarves is getting put in prison for committing a crime. Will this fort continue past this stream? No. No. I will retire this fort after today, regardless of what happens. Well, if it's a bug, that sucks, Stone. How's it going? Well, so far today, Pink Fluffy Llama, we have had a Cyclops fight with a Bronze Colossus. We caught the Bronze Colossus in a trap, and now we have a dragon in a cage. That's how today's been. How is you doing, though? Yeah, about that. How is you doing? I think you is dead. Pretty sure. No, you're not dead. Okay, I thought you died. You're a mathematician. You killed a Crundle. You feel self-pity after being unable to practice a craft. But you're a mathematician. You're a mathema person. Warm Shadow, you were in the military, yeah? I think you and your wife are still alive. Oddly enough, being in the military is kind of the safer job in this fort. Yeah, you've killed a couple of goblins and some troglodytes. You feel self-pity after doing nothing creative for too long, but don't feel anything aside from that. Icarus, it's going well. I have bad news for you, though. So you know how you had a dwarf in this fort? Do you want to know what happened to your dwarf? You kinda got caught on the big rock cave-in. The giant shaft that went from just under the surface down to the lava layer. So you died, but you kind of had a really fucking epic death alongside of Zort. There was a few dwarves that all kind of fell in with the cave-in because it didn't happen in the controlled manner that I planned and didn't go as entirely according to plan. But it was cool. So, It's funny that mathematics and programming does not always go hand in hand. Mathematicians often write unrunnable algorithms because they are 100% accurate and they are also 100% slow, while 99.99999% accurate would be in real time. Tarn Adams is a degree in mathematics, right? But to those of you who like big, pretty cave-ins, we're about to do another one. This is all going into the lava. So. He's his PhD in math? Okay. That's what I thought. I wonder if this ice that's falling is causing the lava to turn into obsidian. Let's find out. Nope. So that's good. Well, it's a good thing stone. It's not made of stone, because then stone would be rather upset if we were making things out of them. Oh yeah, Dwarf has been possessed. Metalsmith. Are you gonna go make something fun? But no, to kind of like go also touch Shriek. It's good to see you, by the way. To kind of elaborate on why I'm not going to continue this fort. These seasonal forts, the whole point of them is to do something different for a little bit, so I can go back to Long Death. You know, once we're finished Long Death, then I'm gonna start doing a little bit more with like these crazy forts. But I need to keep these forts exist to kind of keep me interested in keeping Long Death going. It's good to see you, Touchreek. Hope you're doing well. Your zombie's a very good cop. you're giving all of the prison sentences to the. Well, actually, technically, you're supposed to go to prison, but that's fine. Speaking of, what do you want? Crowns. It's also fitting that we're now giving gifts to the gods instead of to the mayors or to the traders, because our king is basically just restricting the export of all crafts. So, like it's basically impossible for us to just give gifts to people now, which is funny. I mean, our cop is a like completely undead, unthinking zombie. So, phthalate blocks and copper bars. It's gonna be simple, but I'm hoping for like a copper short sword or something. I mean, if you think too hard about the dwarven policing system, it starts to hurt my brain a little bit. So. You don't feel anything about that, Touchreek. But I feel everything about the fact that we have a dragon. I don't know where to put the dragon, though. Oh, man, look at this. All right, so this whole thing is ready to go. So before we get rid of it, let's go to this layer. Let's dump all these blocks. And let's build a raising bridge. Actually, let's build a raising bridge that goes this way. Just so that we can safely lock this off. Let's also get rid of this door over here. Dump this stuff. Let's also get rid of this door. We're going to seal these spots off. I love... Shoutouts to Abel, this farmer down here. This is his bedroom. He leaves out of this bedroom and sees that. Just giant fucking cliff. That's just kind of amazing. That's just kind of amazing. Dudak Kekros, the metalsmith, has created Idek Urushar, Melast Katal, a copper figurine of dwarves, and claims it as a family heirloom. I am disappointed, dwarf, but we'll read the description anyway. It's worth 6,000, so it's worth nothing. This is a copper figurine of dwarves. All crafts dwarfship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of dwarves in copper by Dudak. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Giftvault and the gifts of candy in the turquoise of rock in the early spring of 1059. We've been here for 10 years, by the way. It is encircled with bands of cushioned phthalate cabochons and menaces with spikes of copper. Glorious dwarf. All right, is this guy connected? Yes, it is. Perfect. Got one lever to pull and then the whole thing caves in. Today's all over the fucking place, Dave. Like, it's all over the goddamn place. The next thing we're going to have to do is we're going to have to make this thing actually safe, which is going to be an interesting challenge. There's a dog locked in combat with something. By that, I mean it's vomiting repeatedly. All right, who left rotten food in their room? Come on, guys. Really? Let's also give a few of these dwarves cabinets. And some new migrants have arrived. I'm going to glance at their brains, and if they look good for military, they will just be put in military. You dream of crafting a masterwork someday. You're already good at metalsmithing. We'll leave you in metalsmithing. You dream of raising a family. You're unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning your actions. Troubled by this as he dislikes the natural world. Generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future and has an active sense of humor. Is quite susceptible to disease and rather flimsy, but can join the military. Very small migrant wave, damn. 2 dwarves? Are they married? Nope. You do like the god of death, though. You know, since you worship the god of death, we'll put you in the military. All right. Let's put a lever right there. Let's block this up. I'm also going to get rid of this bed, this bed, this bed, that cabinet, that door, that door, that door, and that door. Hello, Laura, how we do?
How strange.
Didn't you, like, just have a resub, or am I crazy? Regardless, thank you for the 7 months of support with the tier 3 subscription, because you're crazy. Chat, can I get a massive round of beers for Laura supporting the stream? I'd swear that, like, you just resubbed, like, yesterday or something, but maybe I'm just, like, misremembering. Regardless, thank you so much. Also, what's strange? December rotted our brain? I mean, I just rot my own brain. That's unrelated to December. I just rot my own brain. We're going to link that up to that new bridge. Yeah. I don't know. As long as it didn't charge you twice, we all good. But seriously, thank you so much for the 7 months of tier 3. You ready for New Year's? I can't fucking wait for New Year's. I'm gonna do a nice long stream tomorrow. And then probably hang out with a friend on Discord or something. I got a friend who wants to watch a movie, so do that. You have no idea what you're doing. I'm hiding from people. Safely on Discord. rather than, you know, the alternatives. All right. Let's pull that lever. Now the little door is shut. Who likes fireworks, chat? This dwarf right here is about to pull this lever, right? So I'm going to go up here, go up here, go up here, go up here. And let's follow this piece of clay, which is going to fall. Oi, wait, what? You're here just in time. There we go. The game is not responding because physics. And there it goes. Took it a second to finish the physics calculations, but it did it. Just that. Just in time for what? Oh. Oh, by the way, wait, what? Today's been memorable. You want to know why? We have a dragon in the fort, dude. We have a fucking dragon. We have a fucking dragon. I love the cat just like running around the outside. Oh, that's amazing. Wait, what? Why is there ice floating? I have gravity-defying floating ice, chat. Yeah, we have a dragon and a bronze colossus. if the dragon wasn't enough, we also have a bronze colossus. Not the floating ice again. Yeah, so we've rediscovered quantum. No, they're both way too valuable. Well, bronze colossus aren't that valuable, but like in the thousands of hours I've spent playing Dwarf Fortress, I've seen 2 dragons now. And in the thousands of hours I've spent playing Dwarf Fortress, I've seen like 4 or 5 bronze colossi. So no. Simple as that. Absolutely not. I will not make them fight. I will, however, go check my blood sugar because my brain feels fuzzy and I don't like it. I will be back in a sec. And thanks everybody for all the support today. Cheers. So dragons are great because they can burn down drawbridges. They're one of the only creatures in the game that have enough power to burn down bridges, which is terrifying because they can just like walk into your fort and just be like, yo, what up? Yeah, also, blood sugar's a little on the high side, which sucks, but I'll be okay. I was hungry this morning, so I had a lot of oatmeal, and maybe not the best idea, but is what it is. Let's get rid of all this stuff around here. Let's clean up a little bit. Exclamation point. What are we excited about? What, that they can burn down drawbridges? I got lots of, nope. Well, actually, no, I do want to train the dragon. I just don't want to butcher it. So I'm queuing up a bunch of naked. How did a naked Moldog get named? All right. So everything except for the dragon, which I do not want to slaughter. You got to go and be social. Enjoy your social times. And once again, congrats, Mind. It's good to see you as always. Deserves a name? I mean, he's getting nets, so be a named meal. I actually don't know how we managed to run out of meats. You know, this fortress has gone from being a pretty generic, like, relatively uninteresting fortress to being like a holy fuck fort really goddamn quick. Like, really quick. We have a dragon. Yes, we have a lady dragon. I kind of want someone to go back and clip my reaction to the dragon showing up, because that was a genuine, like, holy shit moment. I'm like panicking that they're gonna butcher it. But, yeah, there it is. All right, so now I have a trained dragon, which I don't know where to put it. Should totally make it available as a pet. It would be funny if it was slaughtered. It would be delicious if it was slaughtered. But yes, it would also be kind of hilarious. It's like, rarest creature in the game, and we ate it. Where did my bronze colossus go? I actually don't know. If you manage to get two, sure. Absolutely, you can breed dragons. I mean, we're going to have to give this one a nest box, so that she can lay us eggs. The dragon into the sea? Maybe? I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling. I kind of truck with the law that dragons are so rare you can't really. Yeah, in theory you could do that, but they do breed really slowly. Like, it takes a long time for the eggs to hatch, and it takes a long time for them to actually grow up. Like, the problem with dragons, and the reason they often don't live for very long, is because they're pretty weak when they're babies, and they actually take 1,000 years to mature. So young dragons early on in games often don't live very long because they just kind of die. Also, Twitch doesn't show views anymore, but I just realized that I have 1,169,869 views on the channel right now. So I just got to say nice twice. That's pretty nice. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Boom 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 boom. Although if we got a breeding pair of dragons, I would scream. That's where we're gonna put our dragon, in the cage. We'll give it a very nice chain sooner rather than later. Because I don't really want it running around. I don't know why I have dingoes in cages. I think, oh, the elves must have brought those. I didn't slaughter it, did I? No. And why can't I see it in the cages? Oh, there it is. Dragon. A long death project? Unlikely, because I don't think there's a breeding pair of dragons in that world. But if somehow I manage to get 2 dragons, absolutely. I mean, right now we just have giants. The thing is, I don't think we'd ever actually have enough value in long death to really get dragons. Cave dragons, maybe, but cave dragons are scarier because cave dragons can fly. I've never actually seen a cave dragon. I know they exist. Never actually seen one because they spawn in the caverns, but they actually have wings. You'd save that save somewhere? Wait, what do you mean? This one? Nah. And there we go. This one. Land dragons don't fly in Dwarf Fortress. They don't have wings. This dragon can't fly. All surface dragons in Dwarf Fortress do not fly. I don't think, now that I think about it, has Krugsmash ever had a dragon show up in one of his videos? I don't think he has he? Like in this fortress, we've done almost everything you can do in DF. Crowns, slabs, crutch. Kind of feel bad for them. Why? That they can't fly? They literally breathe fire that is hotter than the sun. This dragon single-handedly killed the entirety of a goblin invasion. No problem. It's slightly injured because they managed to get a couple bolts into it, but don't feel bad for them. They're some of the strongest things in the game. Do not feel bad for the dragon. All is well, Alan. You may or may not recognize this, but there is a dragon in that cage. We have dragon. We have acquired a dragon. A fully grown lady dragon. Who I'm going to take some beautiful, beautiful materials and make her some high-end nest boxes. Probably 2. Rose gold. I think I can make one out of rose gold. Rose gold nest box. 1. Black bronze nest box. 1. Flaming hot indeed, yes. Oh, also, we need to make her a chain of the highest quality. Maybe steel? Bismuth bronze? Could do sterling silver. Kind of wish I had more platinum. I do have gold. Let's make a gold chain. Chain gold. Has the circus come to town? I don't generally go to circus. And when I do, I'm very careful about not actually releasing them usually. I find adamantine to be too overpowered. I was thinking about maybe doing some adamantine today, but How do you lure a dragon into a cage? Give it only one way into the fort, make it walk over the cage trap. That'll do it. But Alexander, so this is a limited run fort that we kind of are doing as part of holidays / New Year's. This is Giftvault, so kind of had a loose holiday theme where we were giving people gifts, which we did, and now we have the king, a dragon. We've had countless sieges and raids and lots of fighting and violence, and this fort's been running for about 10 years now. In the early New Year, we're going to be going back to Long Death, though, the fortress that we're keeping live for 1,000 years. This is kind of like my break. How do you lure a dragon? Very carefully, yes. With a donkey, obviously. But what I do is when there's holidays or events, we'll take breaks from the main forts. So I played a good amount of Fortress over Halloween called Shattered Monster, which was very spooky and full of zombies, and ended with every single dwarf in that fortress being turned into an intelligent undead, which was a lot of fun. No, you use the carrot on the stick to lure the donkey, and the donkey lures the dragon. So it's like a two-part deal. You need a carrot on a stick to lure the donkey, and then you lure the donkey into the spot, and then the dragon follows the donkey. The sad part is I'm totally joking, but in reality, like, that actually would work in Dwarf Fortress. Minus the carrot on the stick part. You just put a donkey somewhere, and that would totally lure a dragon. God, the voice crack in that clip, Pilot, is so evergreen. Roll with me in Long Death. Be a good time. So I'm kind of thinking about how I can do this, right? I was initially thinking the way we should do this is have a bridge going over top of it, right? Right? Like, I was thinking, we could just have, like, a bridge that goes over this big old hole down to the magma layer. But what if instead of doing that, we have a ramp that goes down to this layer, and then we set up a whole bunch of drawbridges like catapults and fling them into the lava. That might be infinitely more hilarious. I think that's what I'm going to do. So they'll just go voomp, and then when they come back down, anything that doesn't get flung will just get squashed. I could totally automate it too with a pressure plate. I think that's what we're going to do. All right, so let's... Jumping Jackson. Sure. Let's go to this layer. It's going to take a lot of bridges, though. How does one make an arena to make things fight each other? Build room. Have some either drawbridges or something to release things. Build cages with things in them. I don't know how that's Krug Smash related, but build cages with things in them. And then release them. Or just use arena mode, which is what Krug Smash is doing in the events. It's just arena mode. It's a mode that's built into Dwarf Fortress. It's just hidden. So rather than me explaining to you how to do it, just go to the wiki, type in arena mode, and launch arena mode. It's kind of like Dwarf Fortress debug mode. You can just create creatures and get them to fight each other, basically. They'll just automatically fight each other. So yeah, if you want to do what Krug Smash is doing for your own entertainment, which I might do at some point. I was thinking about doing it in the summer because Krug Smash does it in the winter. Yeah, you could just do it in arena mode. That's the easiest way to do it. Movie magic? Yeah, I mean, what he does for for that event is like, and honestly, this is all of Krug Smash's stuff. Is a lot of Krug Smash's stuff is very prettied up. Like it's not really how the game actually works a lot of the time. He just makes it. He's just very good at making it look like that's how the game works. But yes, movie magic. Like, it's certainly fun to mess around in arena mode, but it's not as cool as Krug Smash makes it look. In arena mode by selecting the world's Raws. Yep. Yeah, that's another thing you could do. Like, all of the lore and stuff that he comes up with for that, I'd be willing to bet is probably mostly just made up. Fluff, but those are still fun to watch, and I've been enjoying them. So what we'll do is we'll smooth this entire layer so it's very easy to decipher where I need to build these bridges. We also need to go down to this layer and fill all of this up with walls so I don't have stuff landing down here. Krug Smash is what got a lot of people into DF in the first place. Like, I mean, I've stated this before, and I've told him this. It's like, I don't think my stream would really exist like this if it wasn't for Krug Smash. If it wasn't for him and his videos, I don't think this stream would be viable, because I don't think there would be as many people looking for Dwarf Fortress related stuff. Made it a lot more accessible to your brain. I mean, that's why I use a modified version of it, is because a lot of people understand this tile set, which is funny because there's a lot of tile sets that I think are very similar to this, but he presents it in a way with his drawings that make it a lot more palatable to people. What's even better is I think he did it completely by accident. Like, but then again, that's kind of how most creators end up. It's like, whoops, I accidentally struck something that works. You have to start working in 20 minutes. I mean, my blood sugar's high. I'm having a hard time thinking, so I can relate. Oh, I'd say the majority of the people who watch his videos don't play DF. There was one kind of funny time though when I was in Krug's Discord, just kind of babbling with him and some other people. And this one guy was just like, man, I'm so glad that you make these videos and don't stream because Dwarf Fortress is such a terrible game for streaming. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm right here. Of course, nobody knows who I am, but that's fine. Like, that's literally what I do for a living. Stream Dwarf Fortress. The one thing that like bothers me, and this is like nothing that Krug's doing wrong, this is just people being dumb, are people who then try and get into DF and do what Krug does, because as wonderful as Dwarf Fortress is, it's not how Dwarf Fortress works. Like, what he's doing is a lot of elaborating and a lot of fluff, right? And you really need to work. Like, I've seen comments on forums and stuff where it's just like, I see YouTube videos where people are doing all these crazy things and have all these crazy stories happening, and I just don't see it. It's like, well, you need to play the game kind of a lot to learn how to see those stories. And child, can you please fucking move? You're playing right on a construction site. You realize this, right? That generates content that is as good as the game itself. No, totally. But it also requires, like, playing Dwarf Fortress is kind of a skill that you have to learn. And then knowing how to contort Dwarf Fortress into creating those narratives is another skill. Like, that's part of the learning curve, in my opinion, is learning how to make Dwarf Fortress into a narrative like that. We're literally going to have to wait for this child to leave. Because they literally cannot construct that wall. That's wild. No, exactly. Like, it requires a good amount of imagination and a good amount of, like, and, like, knowing what your tools are to help build that narrative. And a lot of people will have a hard time with that. That's just kind of a fact. So. I think this, to a large degree, comes from the implicit graphics. Care to elaborate? I'm not sure what you mean. Where is Krugs when we need him? Sometimes he hangs out in the chat. Probably busy doodling. But yeah, no, I feel like videos that Krug Smash makes are really good for kind of a not super focused DF audience, but live streams are better for people who play the game a lot. Like, I really enjoy Krug's videos, but I think I prefer watching live streams because I understand how the game works and I can see the gears turning whenever I'm watching one of his videos, and I kind of see through the magic a little bit, I guess. And they're still cool, and some of the narratives he comes up with are still kind of impressive, and he still manages to surprise me. But I see the narrative happening in the same way that he does, which is how he creates it, right? Which I think makes it a little bit less exciting because I see it happening. It's more like reading a book, but a lot more interactive. Yeah, I do agree that I think games that are more like either ASCII based or simpler visuals, you need more imagination, because without imagination and self-designed storytelling, yeah, it's going to be a lot harder to, without that, it's going to be a lot more difficult to see those narratives. Yeah, no, I agree with that. But that's one of the reasons why I'm a little worried about the Steam version. It's like my biggest concern is like, I'm scared that it'll hurt people's ability to do that. It's way too hard to make those games. Totally. Yeah. You know, I played through a game recently, and the whole VOD's up on the YouTube channel. And it's called Umurangi Generation. It's a little game about taking photos. It's like if 2020 was Pokemon Snap, basically. It's a game about taking photos and messing around with a camera, but it has no dialogue and like no spoken word dialogue, and it manages to have better, more interesting characters and world design in it than many high-end games that I've played recently. Umurangi Generation. The whole VOD's up on my YouTube channel. It's like a 2.5 hour long VOD. Here, I can link it if I just need to start Steam up. It's currently $13, which is a very good deal for it. Although I need to play Umurangi Generation Macro, which was gifted to me. It's the... David Cage. But David Cage, how can we possibly have good narratives in video games without the fucking owner of the company assaulting his employees? I mean, what? Supposedly David Cage is a horrible boss. X to Jason! Shad! Screams in heavy rain. Oh, I could tell. I could tell that was sarcasm. Don't worry. Shad is now in my head though. Also, investments are open. Heads up, chat. Also, thank you so much to everybody who's tuning in. You know, at the end of the day, like, regardless of when you got into Dwarf Fortress or if you've never even played the damn game, you know, there's still 72 people watching this weirdo on the internet play Dwarf Fortress and get way too excited about seeing a dragon. So, thanks for taking the time to tune in and watch this stream. Did you miss a meme about David Cage? It's just what Lolotov Cocktail put in the chat. Hey, hot cup of tea, how's things? I didn't brew enough coffee today and it makes me sad. Hey, Korg Funk. As I always say, wait, what? I'm a very chill stream until I'm not. Very chill stream until I'm not. I mean, it doesn't really take that much fantasy to imagine a D as a dragon. I don't think it's that much fantasy, but yes, it does require some imagination. It's part of the show, though. Sure. And another one. The Etten, Ida. Lerandi Eti Tvai has come. A giant humanoid with 2 heads. She is naked. It generally becomes pretty obvious when a buttload of red stuff comes out of one end of the dragon and a cat explodes into flames. Makes it pretty obvious that it's a dragon. And then the forest starts burning down. We're just gonna let it run right into the fort. My military will deal with it. Not too worried. That was a cat that just ran past it. One of them was a were. Wait, what? Hold the fucking phone. You can have Ettins that are were creatures? Really? I don't. Is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. And wrecked. In my other fortress, I do have a male and female Ettin that I'm trying to breed. Well, today I learned. I never mess around in arena mode. I know how to do it, but that's about it. All right, we can let the dwarves out now. We're gonna chuck that Ettin's corpse into the lava. It's just an Ettin, nothing particularly special. By the way, this hole that we're digging around goes all the way down to the magma sea. For anyone who didn't know, it goes all the way down to the magma sea. Usually goblin invaders. If I do that, I'm very careful so that the dwarves can't see any of it. I don't want to give my dwarves PTSD unless I really have a good reason to. Rampaging where Ettins? Yeah, you can say that again. Just gonna let this finish, then we're gonna smooth the whole goddamn thing. Put bridges all the way around, all facing inwards, so that, well, comedy will ensue. Well, the tavern on the other side of a wall, and you just imagine they can see in. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I see so many people complain that Dwarf Fortress is broken. Like, I had somebody in the chat, unironically, recently complaining that the mood system was completely busted in Dwarf Fortress. And then was, in the same sentence, was also talking about how they have all of the heads of the invaders on pedestals by the front door. And I'm like, I think I know why your dwarves are so depressed. They're just like, yeah, my dwarves are like freaking out. It's like, do you have any tips on keeping your dwarves from going crazy? And I'm like, let's start listing off a few things. And when he's just like, BRB, you gotta add more scalps to my thing. I'm like, are you ironically complaining about this? Like, what? Either you're just like doing a real good job trolling me here, or some migrants arrived despite the danger. What are you talking about, danger? This fortress is perfectly safe. Sheesh. There's steps in between. Yeah, no, absolutely. But there are certainly people who play Dwarf Fortress sometimes who insist that, like, all of your dwarves will just, like, crumble into depression after 5 years. This fortress is on year 10. I have not been nice to these fucking dwarves. They didn't even have bedrooms for the first 2 years. Like, I was not nice to these dwarves. Also, we have a goblin king in the fortress, I should mention. Crutches. We need to make 2 crutches. Working on it. The occasional mandatory Christmas party? Yeah, I mean, are you saying, like, slaughtering a bunch of people? Or are you saying, like, Christmas party as in, like, let them just hang out in the tavern for a month? Because second one, yes. First one, They're literally just chucking the boulders off. I don't care. I got plenty of rocks. I was like, whoa, dragon returned to a wild state. Never mind, it's fine. Dragon is still in cage. It is fine. Burrow them in the tavern for a month. Actually, I've found that guild halls are almost better for mental health than taverns these days. In the current year, in DF, guild halls are excellent for dwarven mental health. This needs to be blocked off up here. I'm looking forward to a large influx of people who've never played DF, who are interested in DF, who get to try DF. That's what I'm looking forward to about the Steam version. Dragons can be war trained, in fact. You could domesticate dragons if you get a breeding pair. I don't have a domesticated dragon. I have a tame dragon. There's a difference. So my dragon is trained. So it's TA, it's not D, it's not domestic. So it needs to maintain its training. If you had two dragons, yes. This one is a female. I do not have a male dragon. But I will be retiring this fort at the end of today. So it doesn't matter. Is there water in your lava hole? No, there's lava in my lava hole. The blue mist that you're seeing is open space. So if I go all the way down, it goes down to there. What a waste. I mean, no need to be an ass about it. I really hate it when people use that smiley like that. It's fucking aggravating. Besides, there's something to be said with letting a fort go up with a bang, which is what we're trying to do. Elkbird's fighting with my dog. Now we can begin. So I think what I might have to do Yeah, we'll have to do it this way. That'll be fine. Just have to shape them appropriately. This is gonna look like a mess when it's done, though. Struck a minor vein of biddies. Cheers, thanks for the 10 cents. Just be careful with how you use smileys, I think. Because Twitch has utterly horrendously horrible smiley faces that come across as just being obnoxiously rude if used in the way that Alan1Gamer just used it. And it just sucks. So if you want to be rude and mean to the streamer, use smileys like that. What's wrong with this? Fuck you. What's wrong with it? Think about it. That's the way it comes off. people don't really think about it when they're just using the smiley, but it's a really crappy smiley. Look for when you embark. I mean, you don't need DFhack to search for stuff. What are you talking about? Or like, are you talking about items, or are you talking about locations? Because again, you don't need DFhack to find locations. I just depends on what I'm trying to do. Like, I've genuinely thought about just banning the basic smiley from my stream because I hate it so much. And it's not because it's generally on the fault of the person using it. It's like a lot of people just do it absent-mindedly without even thinking about it. So it shouldn't be a problem, but it is. Yeah, this will be fine. But yeah, no, I just, for me, I'm not well, I don't have the thickest skin in the world. Can't handle as much harassment as some streamers can. And I think that the normalization of harassing the streamer is shitty. So, that's all. I'll shut up about the subject now, though. The constant struggle when communicating via text. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like, it's no... It's a combination of the constant struggle in communicating via text, and also at the same time, the majority of Twitch culture is use the streamer as a punching bag. Which really sucks. And I really, really hate that. It's part of the reason I've talked about just banning all emoji from my chat, because a lot of emoji get used in really shitty ways on Twitch. It's the main reason I don't have a lot of the most popular plugin emotes. It's the reason I don't have like LulW and KekW, and all of those emotes aren't permitted here. It's the reason I removed Pepe's from my stream. It's like a lot of those emotes are just used purely to mock the streamer. And it's like, it's been popularized by really shitty streamers who are just assholes to their audience half the time, so it's kind of a self-perpetuating cycle. And it just blows. And at the end of the day, you know, a lot of those bigger streamers, they're making thousands of dollars a day, so they don't give a shit. And because their chats are moving so fast, they can quite literally just like not even look at the chat, like just close it and they'll be fine. Whereas with a stream like mine, I'm looking at the chat all the time. So if I see someone say something shitty, not only do I see it, but it stays in my chat view for like sometimes up to 10, 15 minutes if chat's moving slow. And I'm not a particularly positive person. I've got problems with a lot of shitty mental health things. And I don't need more of that. So it's very much just something I try and just put a damper on immediately. So sometimes people take it the wrong way and they get real mad at me for calling them out on being like, hey, maybe be careful with that smiley. Like, it can come off really shitty. You had a couple trolls that stuck with you for a while? Yeah. Oh no, an elite wrestler went berserk. That dwarf was going nuts for a little bit. And dead. Hopefully that doesn't start any major fights. Doesn't seem to be. It's fine. That dwarf's been losing it for a little bit. Poor guy. Like I said, I haven't been nice to my dwarves in this fort at all. This reminds you of people asking why Bob Ross doesn't read chat. You know, the sad part about that is some people weren't joking in that. I used to watch Bob Ross on TV with my grandma. So that shit was like a nostalgia trip from heaven when that happened. That was one of my favorite eras of Twitch, was like the beginning of the Bob Ross era. Has bridging been completed? So rather than putting a bridge over the top, I'm also gonna have a bridge going across the top. But for invaders, I'm gonna have two bridges, right? I'm gonna have one that goes across the top that drops out to drop caravans in, and then I'm gonna have this one, which is just a whole bunch of catapults that are gonna catapult inwards to just kind of launch all of the invaders into the center, which may or may not work. We'll find out. Hopefully will be awesome. I don't really have any guarantees that it will be awesome, though. Yeah, no, I do honestly think I would care less about emote usage and stuff if I didn't have to stare at it for so long. And one of the most important things to me, just as somebody who creates things on the internet, is I really want to like the people who watch me. And in order for me to like the people who watch me, I have to like reading the things you guys say. So. Find any new music that I enjoy lately? I stumbled upon this one band from Norway, I think. Which I've been listening to a shit ton. And I have no idea how to pronounce it because there's weird umlauts in there. But if I find it, I will link it. This band. It's a band I've been listening to a whole bunch. It's a real good album name, yeah, but like, band's pretty fucking good too. At the end of the day, trolls are dumb and don't produce anything worthwhile. Well, here's the thing, right? I don't really get trolls, right? And you can always say, at the end of the day, trolls are dumb and don't really do anything worthwhile. But a lot of people saying a lot of negative things all of the time, nonstop, forever, impacts your mental health no matter how mentally stable you are. Doesn't fucking matter who you are, how mentally sound you are, or how mentally stable you are. People saying shitty things every day to you wears on you. So yes, trolls are dumb. Trolls don't produce anything of value. But it fucking works. And enough of that shit will drive someone nuts. And I do get little spats of trolls. I don't get them very frequently. Like, there's reasons there's almost no rules in my chat is because, like, it's just be a decent person, basically, are the rules of my chat. And the reason for that is I don't really get trolls. But I have had people go after me. I've been harassed. I've had my phone number leaked. I've had people say really fucking shitty things to me. I've had people actively try to damage me. So you want to minimize that as much as humanly possible. No, and I get it. It's a pun, but like at the same time, it's very much a. It's a tricky balance. It's very much a tricky balance. Mentally, yes. If you're told every day that you're disgusting, eventually you'll start to believe it. It's just why you shouldn't abuse yourself with language, because eventually you'll start to believe it. If you say I'm disgusting enough, you'll eventually start to believe it. If you get told you're worthless enough, eventually you'll start to believe it. If you get told you're a waste enough, eventually you'll start to believe it. On YouTube? Well, cheers. I mean, here's the thing. I feel fine. I'm just talking about this because it's the subject of discussion. Currently, I feel fine. But, I'm glad you've been enjoying those. For whatever it's worth, generally my comments are pretty positive on that. Although, there are some people that very much disagree with me, but I find those just funny. So people disagreeing with me when they don't know all the information I know is just funny to me. Like I had this one person just like straight up call me out on the most recent video I put up, about how there's a lot of made up information in this video and a lot of it isn't accurate, yada, yada, yada. And then I posted sources for every single thing I stated in the video. And he goes, apologies. Shad, what's up? Admittedly, I probably should have put them in the description, but I didn't think they were necessary because I thought all of it was common information, but I guess not. No, I mean, you got to remember this, right, Alan? I know and remember every single person who talks in my chat. On an average day, about 800 to 1,500 unique accounts tune into my stream. About 100 people talk. It is definitely Wednesday, my dudes. Tomorrow's Thursday and the last day of the year, and I'm wondering if they're going to put up a Dwarf Fortress news on the last day of the year or not. Been wondering that since last night, which is, I should probably just DM them and be like, oi, you guys putting up news tomorrow? I'm gonna do that. If their community manager is online. No, she's not. Darn. I'll DM her on Twitter. I'll sign into Twitter for that shit. It's Wednesday, Corso. It really is Wednesday, my dudes. How you doing, Corso? Long time. That sucks. That shit hurts to see. Like, I've certainly tuned into streams and like even like my teammates before, there's been times where like there will just be a troll in the chat and they'll just be taking it and I'm just sitting there like, I would have banned this person 20 minutes ago. Like, why haven't you banned this person yet? I don't know. Like, I kind of have, anybody who's seen me encounter a troll though will also know that I'll spend 5 minutes ripping you a new one. Because I find it so fucking satisfying. COVID indeed did fuck us all in the ass, yes. Some companies won't be releasing games in 2020. I mean, 2020 is over tomorrow, so you mean 2021? I'm gonna go get me some water. I'm thirsty, and all I've had today is coffee. I will be back in a mo. That's the joke. Oh, I understand. I thought it was a typo. I will be right back. Ooh, faulted bestowed a name upon a Brismith bronze shield. Is there a Shadowban equivalent? God, I wish. God, that would be hilarious. Nah, unfortunately, the only way to remove people on Twitch is to physically ban them, or literally ban them completely and forbid them from speaking. But you want to know what's even better? If you ban somebody on Twitch, you get an unban request. So you can request an unban, which is literally just giving the trolls the last word, which is excellent, because it's like, oh, you banned somebody, and then you get this little notification at the bottom of your chat 3 minutes later, which is just a one final fuck you or racial slur. It's like, oh, awesome. Thank you. Sweet. Cool. It's of course what I want to see. Give the person I just banned the ability to say one last thing. Cool. Yeah, no, I mean, this is gonna get dark for a second, so content warning, I guess. But like, I always had pretty strong opinions that running a chat in the method of just let chat kind of go hog wild and the streamer can take it, especially for making money. I always kind of disagreed with that notion. But the thing that really set that in the stone for me was Reckful taking his own life this year. Like, Reckful is somebody I used to watch quite a lot, and I had problems with him on and off. He did some things that really made me squint, but there's a perfectly good example of somebody who isn't entirely stable mentally. He was bipolar, and an audience that went out of its way to harass the fuck out of him, because it was like the entire... It was the entirety of his stream, basically. It was just go to Reckful's stream and tell Reckful to fuck himself. That was what his audience did. That was the way his audience operated. That is how his stream was run. And it was very much a slow thing. Was it always that way? No, not really. It just kind of evolved over time that way. And could he have done something to stop it? Maybe. But it's really hard to stop that kind of dogpiling, because that's really what it is. It's dogpiling. Also, these bridges are getting done nice and quick. It's nice to see. You had not heard that name before? Reckful was one of the biggest streamers on the site in 2011, 2012, 13 era. Reckful. I'll spell his name for you. I think his stream is just 24/7 VODs now. I may have spelled it wrong, actually. No, I spelled it right. Yeah, there's his Wikipedia page, actually. That's probably a better place. Yeah, no, he was a WoW and Hearthstone guy. Oh, I need more barrels. That's why I'm not able to brew stuff. It's fine, though. We can stop that for a little bit. Me neither, maybe. Fair enough. But yeah, no, like, it's very much a... And it kind of, it sucks, because, like, Reckful didn't stream for a few weeks before he took his own life. But I watched the VOD from the last stream he ever did, and there was certainly people still harassing him. And he was, like, responding to some of them, just like, yeah, nice, man, thanks. And stuff like that. And it's like, fuck. So, to be clear, Alan, I don't think that you were harassing me at all with that smiley. I could tell it was pretty unintended, but it's very much a, you look at it and you go, yep, if that happened a lot, I'd be real pissed kind of deal. As a memory? Yeah, no, totally. I was never a WoW kid, but I certainly watched Wreckful. All right. Let's dump all of these boulders. Let's just get rid of them. This is how I'm just gonna get rid of boulders now. I'm just gonna throw them in lava. What's our king want? Crutches. Still wants crutches. Did I ever make those crutches? No, you want more crutches. Okay. What's the purpose of all these bridges? They're gonna launch everything that walks in here into the lava. Into the middle, which goes all the way down to the cavern layer. Yeah, I mean, it's a shitty smiley design. It's Twitch's fault for making a shitty smiley. It's not on you for using the shitty smiley. Although, that being said, this one I think is fine. That one's fine. Like, if you want a smiley, it's this. :D. Because that's a fine smiley. I got no problems with that one. That one is okay. Yeah. No, there's a lot of really shitty smileys. It's not sad enough. There's a crying one on Discord, which is pretty good. I don't know. I have such mixed feelings about emotes because they can be used in such mean ways. You tend to use the base smiley because you personally don't smile very much. I mean, I don't use it or I try not to, unless I'm using it in an ironic way. For the sole purpose of making fun emotes? Totally. I mean, a lot of people really like my Crypt Blank emote. Like, and there's tons of great emotes out there. Tons of great ones. But I certainly have a lot of like specific sub emotes banned from my stream because I just don't want to see them. They really are. But if used incorrectly or for nefarious purposes, they can be incredibly derogatory. I really like Twitch emotes. I think if used correctly, Twitch emotes are great. Sensible? What? Why does somebody have sensible in a two-piece combo? Also, on the topic of poor taste and using emotes in poor taste, I have a Papa Roach shirt. I don't know, the game's saving, that's all I got. Them nefarious purposes. Them goddamn nefarious purposes. If I ever end up emote depicting on an airplane, it has nothing to do with body language. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. That being said, I think that a lot of sub emotes are absolutely fantastic. Oops. Would help if I had the game tabbed in. There is an elf here to trade. Well, we should trade with him because he's brought almost nothing. Wait, what? Was that a trader? Oh, no, it's an annual tribute. Never mind, not a trader. Not a trader, it's all fine. Whoops, that's a table. I want a lever. It's gonna go right there, and I'm gonna call it Whee! Are those dwarves door guards? I mean, they're my whole military just trains right in front of the dwarf. Please enjoy your single persimmon wood crutch. Last time they brought us a single wood mail thing. It was like a single piece of wooden mail. Armor. We actually had the goblins bringing us tribute in this fort for a little bit, which was pretty cool. Oh, I had a dwarf claim a magma forge. Another metal crafter. Is that a mod? Nope. It's vanilla. They don't trade with you, but they will bring you tribute a couple times. Then they will attack you. So, keep that in mind. 1 clay loam. Excellent. Thanks, Elf, for your glorious tribute to the cause of Dwarf. We've evolved past pictographs, though, which is why I hate that we're de-evolving back into emoji. Like, pictographs are an active de-evolution of humanity. But, like, I think emotes can be used in hilarious ways that... Not in all cultures. Okay. In the case of emojis, let's use emojis as the specific example that I'm talking about here. No, that's what text is for. Writing and written language is different than pictograph language. I think there are some instances where pictographs are useful, but fucking emoji are not important or useful in any situation or instance. They actively just detract from... Was that a... What I think... There's plump helmet people, and they're covered in voracious cave crawler ichor. There's plump helmet people. Also, when you say not all cultures, the first thing that popped into my head is... middle-aged white girls are not a unique culture. Yes, I know. Like, now you're just arguing semantics, because I would argue that, yes, they're pictographs, but also written language. It's a form of written language. Emoji are not a form of written language. So, yes, you can use that argument, but I will state that that argument is not relevant to this discussion. A vile force of dankness has arrived. Well, guess it's time to lock the door, because gotta wait for these guys to come down to us. Goblins! Many a goblin are invading. And they brought beak dogs. Ooh, it's not just goblins. It's goblins and beak dogs. Oh. Goblins. Goblins it is. Many goblins. And many beak dogs. Why aren't they riding the beak dogs? Let's see if another dragon... Dude, if a second dragon shows up, I will scream. You will need to mute the microphone, because I will scream if we get a second dragon. Pull that lever, Kronk. Why is there just a dead dwarf in the middle of you guys? We need to fix this problem. We're about to lock a cat outside. Come on, kitty, get through the door. It made it. Okay. Anybody come to pull that lever? Anyone? There you go. Chief Medical Dwarf is. Are those all full? Holy shit. Apparently they are. Whoops. Used to be rich. Congratulations. There we go. Lever's been pulled, which means I can unleash the dwarfs again. Excellent smile usage. A+ in the emoji class. So, true story, my childhood cat who's still alive, he's like 20 now. His name's Papageno, after the bird catcher from the Magic Flute, because we were a bunch of classical music nerds growing up, and still are. There's a plump helmet man just like walking around in the fort. Anyway. So of course we called him Puppy for short. And there were multiple times where we had puppies or a puppy running around who obviously we wouldn't name Puppy because that's the cat's name. So we would never refer to the Please don't shoot arrows at me. Whatever you do, Gubbins, please no shoot. I have the predictions ability. I think it's kind of useless for me. I think it would be useful for like arena streams or something. But currently I think it's kind of useless for me. It's certainly useful if you play a lot of multiplayer stuff. Ah, they're all suspending it. Are they too afraid? Darn. Damn it. God dang it. Because kobolds don't speak the same language as dwarves. It's literally a problem of they can't communicate. It's not that they can't join the civilizations, it's they just can't communicate with those civilizations. They can't comprehend the language. Because kobold language structure is so different, as accurately demonstrated by our friend Tarn. So, interrupted by Goblin Pikemen. Alright, fuck it. We'll just fight with them then. I didn't want to fight with them, but we will fight with them. I don't need your logic here. Yes, but they can communicate. Also, it's not like they join very frequently. I just squished a beak dog. Just insta-gibbed a beak dog. Go get him, dwarves. Go get him. Ooh, who's got the martial trance up at the front? Rakas does? Good stuff. Who's the first name dwarf? Rari. Let's follow Rari. Killing many gubbins. Many, many gubbins. What a good fight. I love how the teeth are just, bits and pieces are just flying everywhere. I love the carnage that comes out of DF combat. It's so good. Are they literally fighting on the side? Yep, they were literally fighting on this. Oh god, please don't fall into the, don't fall off the edge, dwarves. Do not fall off the edge. You will fall for very far if you fall off that. I do like all the teeth and bits that are falling down the hole, though. That's very satisfying. Man, still so many left. God. But they're all leaving. So. Looks like the dwarves are headed home. Give the goblins a little bit to split. And we can let the dwarves go clean all this up. Still have it. It's in a cage, Taurus. It's right below, or right next to where my king's quarters are. It seemed fitting. Yes, we caught it. It's in a cage. Oh, and also technically tame. So it's under the pets and livestock section. If I could find it. Ah, there it is. Stray dragon. Right there. Right there. A copper earring. Locum, the metal crafter, has created Ideshen Chitad, a copper earring, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Kogan Oilwill. It's worth 18,000. This is a copper earring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round chalk cabochons and studded with copper cabochons. The subject is adorned with hanging rings of chalk. On the item is an image of the responsible ambiguity, an adamantine short sword. On the item is an image of the responsible ambiguity, an adamantine short sword, in milk quartz and granite. You're going to bed now? I will be doing a stream tomorrow. So if you want to pop in and say Happy New Year for proper, there will be a stream tomorrow. We'll see you when we see you, Alan. Cheers. Yeah, plans for tomorrow is I'm going to be playing Getting Over It. So it will be fun, I hope. I play Getting Over It every year on New Year's, and there's a dwarf tantruming. Which is fine. The crime will get reported. That's what all the question marks are for. And we will put him in prison. Or he will get his face caved in. One of the two. Not sure which, but one of the two. Cancels report crime. Interrupted by clother. Sounds about right. Let's get the military dwarves helping. Choo-choo? Is that a train? That is indeed a train. That's a very detailed choo-choo train. Into food or sacrifice? Well, we're throwing them into pits. The goblins are intelligent creatures, and dwarves are civilized folk that don't eat intelligent creatures. So we can't eat them. It's nice of my king to help out. That is my king, right? Oh, no, that's the mayor. It's nice of my mayor to help out, who's also a goblin. So you can't transform them into food, no. And beak dogs could normally be bred for eating, but they're too mangled after a fight to eat them, so they just get thrown into the volcano. It's a good excuse. Okay, body, fine. If you insist, I will continue playing Minecraft. You doing okay, Animal? How's things, man? What are your plans for New Year's, Animal? The correct answer is staying home, not going outside, and being safe. All right, chat. That elite wrestler's been missing for a week. How many people want to bet that elite wrestler fell into the lava? Because I have a feeling that that elite wrestler probably fell into the lava. We'll never know, but I'm pretty certain that that elite wrestler fell into the lava. Let's just jump into the jobs menu. Unsuspend all of these bridges. But yeah, no, all of these corpses are just being thrown by the dwarves off the edge. It's covered in blood, and it goes wee down into the lava. If we go up, we'll see lots of them coming by. There's another one. Another one. And of course, there's very satisfying magma splooshes every time. And even the goblins in this fort are pretty dwarf, as they were raised by dwarves with dwarves and lived with dwarves. So they share dwarven ideals. What is blue? Open space. Over to the right. Puke? I like vomit? No, that's dark blue. Yeah, it's air. Open space. The speckles are open space that has something above or below them. So the dots are open space, but this is open space that has access to the sky. So there's something above or below this. So in this case, the thing that's above it is an overhanging cliff. But sunshine can reach that open blue spot. Yes, it's a straight ticket to the center of the earth. Yeah, quite literally. Is that a Cyclops corpse that you're carrying there, Evil Trick? Yep, that is a Cyclops corpse. It's very heavy. Let's watch him throw it. One turn at a time. There we go. Wee. It's no longer my crypt blank. I'm very offended that your favorite emote is not my emote. Very offended, I'll have you know. Pit of heated debates is done. What? I don't understand. Just have a turkey walking around in my kitchen. And most of these bridges are done. Actually, I think all of them are done. Those are all of your favorite emotes? Fair enough. I like that the Santa one gets the honorable mention at the end. It's like, oh, and also... So now we have to link all these buildings up to triggers. Fair. Yeah, it is indeed. Now that you put it that way, it is actually like quite literally just a pit that will end debates. Try and debate with us, we'll send you into the pit. It's just like Jabba the Hutt, but dwarfs. No, elf, we do not agree. You cannot trade with us. Here, have some hot, gooey rock. From the pinnacle to the pit. From the pinnacle to the pit. Oh, but it's an open market pit of ideas. Yeah, exactly. We're just promoting free trade and murder. Mostly the murder, not so much the free trade. But yeah, no, another thing that I did yesterday for myself was I bought myself some nice cheese so I can make myself a little cheese board tomorrow. Because I like cheese, and cheese is very low carbs. So tomorrow I can make myself a little cheese board and have cheese as part of New Year's. I might also make myself potato skins because Mom used to always make potato skins when I was younger for New Year's. It was always a New Year's tradition.
Cheese for everyone!
Yeah. Except I don't have bacon. I do have ham. That could work. But yeah, I'm gonna make myself potato skins tomorrow, I think. And just settle on, I mean, it's Lolotov, right? Lolotov? Like a Molotov, but a Lolotov? That's the only way I would read that. Lolotov. Yeah. Lolotov. Cocktail. A flaming bottle of love thrown through windows, thrown through the windows into your heart. Seems a little violent, but you know we can work with it. It lolls off the tongue. I mean, I spent my time in the 2000s doing things for the lulls, so something you kind of get used to. Now this part's unfortunately gonna be a little bit less interesting in this fort. There we go. This dwarf is, I do actually have a dwarf now linking buildings to triggers. This one is grabbing the mechanism and then running up here and linking it, and then running back down and then grabbing the next one, linking it. Running back up, running back down, grabbing the next one, linking it. Hmm. This will be the entryway. So if I set this up correctly, there will be 2 opportunities for them to fall into lava. If I set this up correctly, which I'm going to, hopefully. So that's opportunity number 1 for them to fall into lava. From the top down. That's opportunity number 2. Opportunity number 1 is going to be a bridge that stretches across like this. The problem with this bridge is it's going to need to have supports, basically. To not attack your military? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I really hope he does. There's a lot of things I really hope he does. I just want to see a proper diplomacy system. That's kind of my one big wish. Is a better diplomacy system. There we go. Get all the military back up in active training. I actually don't think the raid system's that bad. It is kind of busted, but it's not... I think people don't give it enough credit. You can do some really cool things with the raid system. But yeah, no, I do agree. It needs work. But like everything in Dwarf Fortress, it's a work in progress. Yeah, I also want to be able to send out trade caravans. Although, like, the next gameplay updates that we're getting is the other half of the promised features for villains, which will allow us to play as villains and balance the, random zombies walking into your tavern, which isn't technically supposed to happen. They aren't really supposed to just be random zombies wandering into your tavern. You have to mod your game to make war unicorns, though. But that's because war unicorns are literally just large creature with, large creature with wielding a sword, which is terrifying. What I actually want, I don't want them to make it so that we can train mega beasts. I want them to give mega beasts culture. I want them to make their own clothing. I want them to show up and make demands. I want them to make requests of your dwarves. Like, if a fucking giant shows up with a goddamn sword and metal armor and says, you must give me 15 puppies every year or I will come and murder all of you. Or like a demon or like some sort of a dragon shows up and says, give me a baby dwarf every year or I will murder you. I want stuff like that. That's what I want. Oh shit, I just realized I need to make this 3 wide. That's fine. Yeah, no, I'd like mega beasts and ancient creatures to actually have culture and intelligence instead of just being kind of like passive threats that show up when you hit certain amounts of value. That's what I want. We're pretty far away from that, but that's what I want. They'll go and steal stuff? Yeah, no, they'll go steal stuff. They will equip artifacts, but in game they just hide in their lairs basically, and then show up and be like, "Brah!" Being a Mega Beast sounds so lonely and cold. They don't have pants. But like, imagine if like a Mega Beast showed up and was like, "Make me pants." And then you had a demand from a Mega Beast to make him pants. Wouldn't that just be cool? I think that would be really cool. Although, admittedly, that's something I would think is really cool, and every other player in existence would be like, "Work, blah," and then kill the thing. But that's fine. What was the thing you wanted? You want a crown, and what was the other thing? Crutches, too. No. Crutch, wood, 2. But these are all things that Tarn floated the idea for on my stream. You know, he was just like, because for some of you may not have known this, but I've interviewed Tarn twice. All of the VODs are up on my YouTube channel. You can just go watch them. One of them is featured, and the other one can be found pretty easily as well. One of them, the first one had a little bit of audio issues, but like we sorted it out pretty quick. And he talked about how giants need culture, and we're working on that, or he's working on that and thinking about that. And they have things that they want them to be able to do in the future. And I think that would be really cool. And I think that shit'll be even cooler once we have mists and magic and wizards, you know? But, you know, that stuff's a long way off. But it's okay. You know, I think that we could literally sit here forever and talk about things they could add to DF, but I think what we should just worry about is focus on one thing at a time, you know? Like, beyond, like, this stuff that isn't quite in the game yet, it doesn't really matter, really. I mean, Dwarf Fortress is already one of the most replayable games ever made. And yeah, more features will be nice, and they'll come eventually, but I think right now we just need to worry about keeping Bay 12 Games funded. Exactly. Gets a human criminal that worships them to do things. Precisely. Also, I kind of need to destroy this end bit, because that needs to be a wall. I have to build supports for the next bridge, basically, so that's what we're doing. So this is going to be so that we can drop elven caravans into here. Actually, you know, instead of making them go that way, might as well just make everybody cross this. That's not how deep I wanted that to go. That's the layer I wanted it to go to. Doesn't matter what kind of blocks we use. Let's remove one of these ramps back here. Actually, you know what? Let's remove these walls along this side, and we'll make this into kind of a right angle thing. Let's not marker only that. you go. Remove all that. Remove all this. It'll take them a minute. So trade caravans are going to have to go over that precarious little bridge right there. All the way across this to the other side. So I can just pull a lever and drop any caravan that I want down into that pit. Which is going to be a lot of fun. There we go, getting all that ice placed. Deconstructing it, perfect. Absolutely diabolical. Just makes me think of the boys when people say diabolical. It's absolutely diabolic. It's a real good catchphrase. Diabolical, really good word. Should be used more. Positively diabolic. All right. Also, I keep on trying to make cabinets instead of what I'm actually trying to make. When did I start playing DF? Roughly 2009 was the first time I installed it, but I didn't start playing it really for a really long time. I did, I think, what everybody does, which is I thank Adra for subscribing to me for 38 months.
Please keep my uncle in your thoughts and prayers. We just found out he's addicted to Viagra. My aunt has been taking it pretty hard.
Oh no. How are you doing, Adra? It's good to see you. I hope he will be okay. I hope she will be okay. How you doing, Adra? Yo, Adra, do you use Spotify? You don't really strike me as the Spotify kind of person, but I made a Spotify playlist of Vancouver heavy metal bands, if you want it. Or Vancouver-based metal bands. For a friend of mine. But that's pretty funny. How you doing, Adra? Those things. You use it from time to time? Well, if you want it, I'll drop a link in the chat. There it is. Ton of really good thrash and death metal in there. Because like most of the Vancouver area death metal, or most of the metal from the Vancouver area is thrash. Most of the good shit anyway. All right, I think I've got dwarves that are stuck outside of the fort now. Which is kind of not ideal, but I think what I'm going to do is this. I plop down those two, then we can very easily cross that, and I don't have to worry about them getting stuck. Oh, hey, they're finally getting that first bridge done. Only took them like 11 goddamn years. Yeah, it's real funny because like I went down the list of all of the bands that I've seen live that I know for fact are from Vancouver, and then went and added a few other bands that I don't think I've seen that I know are from Vancouver that I know do shows around here a lot. And so that, and most of that list was done from memory. I was just like, okay, what's the name of that band? Shit. Is that a long number of letters and numbers? So you want to know why my Spotify username is a bunch of letters and numbers? It's because I made my Spotify account a couple of years ago. And it was connected to a Facebook account because I was lazy and signed in with a Facebook. I've deleted my Facebook. So my Facebook no longer exists. Which means my long list of letters and numbers username was generated for me. If there's a way to change it, I haven't figured out how. We're building a model of Mount Everest and your son came in and asked, is that to scale? I said, no, look at it. I understand the joke, but I also don't get it. Yeah, so like I unfortunately don't have a way of fixing that problem. It's just kind of a problem that I have. Kind of wish I had a way to fix it, but I haven't figured out how yet. And I've honestly, I don't care too much. I'll be honest. But then again, I kind of actually like having a bunch of random letters and numbers because then I can just share it with people on Twitch and I don't give my first and last name out. Not that it's impossible to figure out my first and last name if you really want to, but it's slightly harder now. You know, if we put a bar block stockpile up here, this is going to speed up a lot. No metal. And then go up here and delete this stockpile. A lot of dwarves are going to suddenly help transport a lot of stuff. Why is there still a goblin corpse there? Get rid of that, please. Dwarf's given birth to a boy? What a place to give birth to a child. That's not what I wanted to do. Bombarding you with playlist and spot spam? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about my Spotify username in particular. It's not something I give a shit about. I don't actually have a friends list on Spotify, so it's kind of a non-issue to me personally. If it was actually something I cared about, then I'd worry about it a little bit more. Here come blocks to help. All right. Will do. Yeah, I'm not really much of a playlist person, and I kind of never have been, but relatively recently, partially due to the pandemic, I've gotten a little bit into making playlists, which is something I really haven't done since I was like a little kid. I do it because it's an easy way of just sharing a bunch of music to friends. Because I don't go to concerts anymore, it's nice to be able to do. Although, fingers fucking crossed. You headed to bed, Pero? Well, if you are, we'll see you later, regardless. There's a what do you call it? A concert that's happening in September, supposedly, that hasn't been canceled yet. And if that one goes through, I'm super fucking going. I hope it's I hope I get to go to shows before September, but it's Dark Tranquility. And I fucking love Dark Tranquility. Were you thinking that you were on the screen? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, no, I would kill to go see Dark Tranquility again. And it's like, if they do a show here in September, ooh, fuck yeah, I'm going to that. Yep. Yeah, no, totally. What, you trying to hit Zed? Does anybody else try and pause games? Or like try and mouse in someone else's game? Because I've certainly tried to do that. I've certainly tried to do that. Or like try and hit escape. Especially if like I have a stream full screen and I'm not really paying attention. I've also like tried to type DF hotkeys into Twitch chat before. Like I'll still have Twitch chat open and I'll be hitting hotkeys. I'll be like, why nothing working? And then realize that I'm just putting all my hotkeys into Twitch chat because I typed something in or a command or something for somebody a minute ago, which happens rather frequently and is always quite funny. Let's also, real quick, make another garbage dump right here. So dwarves will just use those garbage dumps instead. Oh my god, that's a return kill? I love that we're just like hunting giant mountain goats. Which, by the way, have a lot of meat. We need to brew more alcohol. Oh, like when someone has their mouse in the middle of the screen like this? Yeah, that's obnoxious. I always try to not... I try real hard to not leave my mouse on the screen. Spring has arrived. I think the humans trade with us in the summer. Also, yes, the ice boulders there are flying. I don't know how or why. You're tempted to check the batteries when it doesn't move? Oh, really? That's funny. Quiet day on Twitch today, views-wise. Happens sometimes, though. You like trading ice boulders to get them out of the way? I just smash them. I don't even bother trading them. Or just like use them to build floors if it's ice anyway. You find it kind of funny that people accept them? Hey man, you need a water supply. Come on. Also, all of the music that I listen to is royalty free. I've licensed it. Well, technically it's not royalty free, but I've paid for the license for it. And I am swamped with royalty free music. There's tons of it. And also, most royalty free music actually isn't truly royalty free. Most of it isn't. Especially for those services that are like, yeah, pay for this every 30 days on a monthly fee. And then if you, for whatever reason, can't afford the sub anymore or our service goes away, then suddenly you have to, like, figure out the rights for all of your old content. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. No, they're just not claiming anything. The way you get the download link is you buy it from their website and then you can download the music. It's not available anywhere else. So you pay them for it, and then you have the exclusive rights to do whatever the fuck you want with it. Yeah. With the records I stream, in theory, I could still get hit with DMCAs. But the way I'm kind of operating with that now is I'm just going to keep doing it. And if I ever get hit once, then immediately records stop because I like the records too much. So I will keep streaming records as long as I fucking can. I just don't care, basically. Let's go, let's go get some more books. Yeah. We're gonna go get some more books. Go, dwarves. Interrupted by combat. Oh. There's a lot of blood there. Troglodytes. It's fine. Fortunately, we'll only need to do this once. But yeah, no. So I'm very careful with what I'm doing, and I kind of have to be. It sucks that that's the way things have to be, but it's the way things have to be. That's a pretty good looking little bridge, I think. Someone give you a random idea for fighters. Cat person who wields 2 whips. A goblin with a bow and arrow. Gotta have something basic. Dwarf with an axe, obviously. An elephant man who wields a club. A camel person with a scimitar and a shield and leather robes. A human who wields 2 shields and is an excellent wrestler. That's all my brain's got right now. Chat, come up with random dwarf fortress ideas for warriors for Alexander in chat. Oh my god. That's awful, Pero. I only just saw that. Sorry, I missed that the first time you put it into chat. A werepig attacked your fortress and it's a child? There's nothing you can do. I mean, you could let it leave, which is probably the right thing to do. I have to pause the game because I just realized a really funky bug. So, okay. This used to be ice, right? This used to be land before I caved it into the lava layer, right? There was vomit on this. I'm just realizing as I'm building bridges, the vomit is still there. So even though it's open space, there's technically vomit there. So I'm building, the vomit is floating and I'm building bridges underneath the vomit. And when the bridges are constructed, the vomit appears on the bridges again and then they go clean it off. The fuck? I wonder if that's why the boulders are floating. Holy shit. No, I don't think so. That is hilarious. That is actually way too fucking funny. Yeah, you could try and let him leave. What you could do, Pero, is they probably won't just attack the child. So what you could do is you could disable all of your military. An elven caravan has arrived. Damn it. We're so close to being ready. So close. So close. But not quite. Oh well. Trap him in. I mean, you could also trap him and he won't starve to death. Like, if you can trap him somewhere, he will just, like, live in your fort. And there goes the last bit. Now we just need the masons to show up. Maybe we could get them when they leave. Maybe if we're quick, we could get them when they leave. Would it be in poor taste to name it London Bridge? I'm just asking for a friend. Because of the vomit? No, because it's going to fall down. Keeps going after him? No! Let the child leave. Also, a stray dog has been found dead. Right where I'm putting the lever. And, a metalsmith has been taken by a fey mood. Okay. Then I can forbid those bridges and they shouldn't automatically be built into it. It's claimed a magma forge. Good stuff. Let's see what you go build. It's kind of fitting though, you know? Like, I think that the story of this fortress makes sense. You know, we are a fortress giving gifts to anybody who comes, and then the king shows up, and then suddenly our gifts get sinister. Considering our king is a goblin. Okay, it makes sense. Even though it's a very dwarfy goblin, it's still a goblin, you know? Still a goblin. Maybe a dwarfy goblin. Still a goblin. All right. We should now get rid of this and this. And that's our drop trap. So hopefully, with a little bit of luck, we'll catch those elves right as they're leaving, and we can send them on a little ride. All right, can someone do me a favor? Can someone type into chat? I think my chat's broken. Just, can I get a round of beers? I think my chat's broken. I think I'm missing like half the chat messages actually. Because I'm seeing messages in my bot that I'm not seeing in my Twitch chat. Bloody Kias. Chat, am I live right now? I'm suddenly very worried. Just gonna refresh chat. All right, I heard that. I see it in my bot, but my chat's not working. I wonder if Twitch chat just imploded. All right, refresh the second time. It seems to be working. Testing. Weird. I'm not seeing my bot in my chat. Like, I don't see my bot's commands in my chat at all. Do you see them, chat? Like, I'm not seeing, like, I'm seeing them pop up in my bot, but I'm not seeing them in my chat. Weird. All right, the first one's in. Dwarves return from their mission. Yeah, I don't see the beer posts. What the fuck? I'm going to... Today's a weird day on Twitch. I'm just gonna throw that out there. A lot of people... I'm just gonna disconnect and reconnect my bot. We'll try that. All right, well, we went and stole a bunch more books. Attempting to connect. Yeah, it's erroring out. Chat, do you guys see my bot? I'm restarting it. The fuck? The very, like, slow, long interactions make me really worried. I just refreshed the Twitch directory and I don't see my stream. At all. I'm live, but chat is not. All right, chat. So if you can see this, go into Discord General. I've got Discord, my general Discord open, and we'll just use that as a chat for time being. So if you scroll down beneath the stream, there's a link on where you can get into the chat, or get into the Discord, rather. Twitch is real weird. Yeah, no kidding. Just let me check Twitch. Twitch status. I'm over here trying to be evil. I mean, now you guys can, like, throw gifts at me, so that's a... I mean, at least you guys can still see the stream, right? Like, that's a benefit. So that's a benefit. Oh, hey. I was able to just get my bot into this stream. So I was able to reconnect my bot. We are making progress. Slowly, but we are making progress. Potentially. It gave you content. Yay! I like how I have the spooky music playing right now. Yeah, some people are able to connect, but some people can't. FICOD has begun a mysterious construction. What did you grab, FICOD? Gizzard stone, sandstone, rough milk quartz, lummable cloth, gizzard stones, limonite gizzard stones, elkbird leather, milk quartzites, wool cloth, and copper bars. Well, it'll be interesting, whatever you make. I don't see chat at all right now, no. I mean, I saw Aqua Funkalistic Booty Wap put one line into chat in my bot, but I can't connect to chat. I've refreshed my chat, so it's not working at all. Once again, another reason why you should support me on Patreon, because you can't support me right now through Twitch, because Twitch is busted. Today's gonna wreck my stats for most of the month, but that's all right. That's all right. Although I'm looking at my following list and I'm seeing people's view counts drop. I'm so confused because apparently Super Meat Boy Forever is out and I don't believe that that game exists. All right, well, we still have those merchants, so I gotta be ready. One of your bots replies, the others does not. I mean, I can see chat in my bot right here, but my pop-out window refuses to connect. So, and also like my bot doesn't see sub accounts and stuff. My bot also doesn't know that it's in my chat, so I don't know how that happened. Yeah, no, none of the sound commands are working. I mean, the only person I can see typing in the chat is Aqua, so if anybody else is typing in the chat, I can't see it. No, don't suspend the linkage from London Bridge. Please link up London Bridge. Well, I mean, obviously that's not going to work in my chat, in my Discord chat, because the bot's not in the Discord chat. Let's see if Twitch supports tweeted. No, they have not. Not since the 19th. So let's see. I've got one more to do. Yeah, pretty much. A copper grate. Ooh. Ficod, the metalsmith, has created Emen Lukim, a copper grate, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Bumrek Axgear. Wait, what about the mixer? Where was the dwarf? There you are. This is a copper grate. It's worth 26,400 dwarf bucks. All craft starship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular lemonite cabochons, and this object menaces with spikes of copper and milk quartz. On the item is an image of 3 fungi woods and sheep wool. On the item is an image of dwarves in elkbird leather. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Giftvault by the Gifts of Candy of the turquoise rock in the early spring of 159. On the item is an image of Sarek Pleatweird, the troglodyte in llama wool. Sarek Pleatweird is laboring. The artwork relates to the settling of the troglodyte Sarek Pleatweird in the Finger of Styling in 13. On the item is an image of the responsible ambiguity, an adamantine short sword in milk quartz. On the item is an image of a paradise nut tree in sandstone. Okay, yeah, good to know, Morden. Well, I mean, it's usually not just me. Just sucks. Just plain sucks, though. That's all. Although, I just refreshed chat and can see chat now. So, like, I just refreshed chat and now I see this. I'm going to try disconnecting or reconnecting my bot. Hold up. Well, I mean, my bot's currently disconnected, so that would be why it wouldn't be working, be like. I'm just going to restart my bot. But yeah, no, generally seeing if it sends, when Twitch chat's not working, seeing if you can use commands on my bot is probably the worst thing you could do to see if chat's working. Because my bot is like the first thing to break when chat goes down. So just keep that in mind. Oh, I see a ghost. I've got a few dwarves that need to be memorialized. Yeah, no, it's still broken. If the commands work, then it's okay. Sure, but like it's also the first thing that will break and the last thing that will fix itself. Yeah, anybody still watching the stream, if you want to talk in chat, just jump into Discord. Because that's where we're chit-chatting currently. I'm just hoping that my dwarves get all this stuff hooked up. For what it's worth, my bot's actually like picking up users in chat now. It's still not seeing live chat, but it's fixing itself slowly. Yeah, I'm seeing people just turning their stream off, like just calling it a day. Often when Twitch breaks like this, a lot of people just turn their streams off and just be like, peace, nerds.
This is madness.
Holy shit. That worked. Hi, hobo. Yeet. Something works. My God. There's like no logical reason for Twitch to be offline either. Like, the most viewed stream only has 100,000 views. Which is crazy that that's a thing, but. Yeah, it did work, hobo. I mean, I don't think Crypt Beer works yet. Nope. Obviously mod abuse. Yeah, Twitch just banned everybody. Twitch is taking the day off. I mean, to be fair, it's the day before New Year's Eve. So, like, if Twitch is going to take a fucking day off, give them a day off. Also, hi, hobo. How are you? Twitch is broken. So that means it's a perfectly normal Wednesday. Sucks for anybody watching on mobile who, like, can't watch and type. Are you alive? Chat. Try and use chat. If you're in Discord, try and use chat. Let's just get a round of beers. Let's, like, fucking test this shit. I think stuff's coming back up. Hallelujah.
I know this.
Hallelujah. It's connecting to chat. That sucks. Welcome to the Discord, regardless. Help us count to 1 million and add some words. It'll be excellent. Are those elves still here? Ideally, I'll still be able to dump these elves into lava. That's the whole point of the exercise right now. Is I'm just trying to dump some elves into lava. Just let me dump some elves into lava, please. Oh, that's a lot of miasma. We should deal with that. Twitch emotes ain't? That's funny. Well, that means FFZ's servers are up, whereas Twitch's are down, right? How's your day been, hobo? Wait. Chat has frames per second? I'm confused. That means absolutely nothing because all multi-stream does is embed. Oh, come on. Quit suspending the linkage from London Bridge. Finish connecting London Bridge, damn it. I have elves that need dropping. Now all we need to do is wait for chat is starting to move one time at a time. Yeah, I mean, I would try refreshing it a couple times. Ooh, hi, I see that. Test complete. Actually, the best way to test if chat's working is just type in the word beer. And if you see a beer show up, it means we good. We're good. You're connected. Fucking... Hallelujah. Many of us have no recourse but to spam F5. Yeah. It sucks, but here we are. Final dwarf. Could have been worse. Yep, no, it wasn't so bad. So years ago, there was a day where Twitch broke. And very similar to this, like chat stopped working. And then eventually what happened was streams lost the ability to load. So people couldn't load streams anymore and chat had stopped working. And I just kind of decided I'm just going to keep streaming. Whatever. If 5 people are watching, I'll keep streaming. So I just kind of kept my stream on. Just kept it turned on. And this continued for a couple of, it was like an hour and a half or so. This kept up for until eventually I just, or a lot of people just kind of said fuck it and like just tuned out of the stream, which was fine. At one point I was actually restreaming my stream via a friend of mine was restreaming the stream to the Steam streaming service and we were linking it on Discord and I was just on voice chat with people on Discord. And we were streaming, we were making it work. Well, after a very long period of time of doing this, eventually, what we did was, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to make a zone over here. Eventually, what ended up happening was Twitch came back online after an hour and a half of this or so. And I was like the only channel live that anybody followed. So I had like 3 viewers. Then I had like 7 viewers. Then I had like 47 viewers. I jumped like up to about 350 viewers. Like it just skyrocketed. It was hilarious. Just chucking all of this old armor because who actually needs it? You know? Who actually needs any of this shit? None of this is like, some of this is probably copper armor and iron weapons, but I don't really care. It's just goblin heathen shit. Yeah, if only we actually had some beer, right? I mean, I would just provide the entirety of the chat with beer every day if I could, and if I could afford it. If that was a reasonable thing to do, I would totally do that. Or totally consider doing that anyway. Look at the crowd of dwarves. My God. Is Pulsar whip beer? I mean, it's a good type of beer. Oh no, did I miss the elves? They're exiting the fort? How? What? How are they exiting the fort? Oh, never mind. They are actually exiting the fort. The way they're supposed to be. Okay. Shit. I'm gonna miss that one. We're totally gonna miss this one. And migrants have arrived. Well, you're too far away to pull the lever. Unfortunately. Where's the other merchant? Oh, they're leaving through the caverns. That's cheating. God damn it. They smelled shenanigans, chat. Miasma? We got more than a little bit of miasma. Don't worry. But hello, black hole in space. Do you really have 200 tickets? 49 minutes and 29 seconds. Currently. I really, really, really need a nicer mic stand. Why are mic stands so expensive? Tasty shenanigans? No, not tasty. These bridges all fall down to lava. Oh, also, we have a dragon in the fortress, by the way. We have a dragon and a bronze colossus. The dragon is right there. I don't know what to do with the bronze colossus yet. But we have both a dragon and a bronze colossus in the fort. So yeah, this has been a pretty eventful fortress, putting it bluntly. I'm on top of one of my cables. A glass? Yeah, they're all dead. Every forgotten beast that's come here has been killed by us. Except for that glass one. It was killed by its own stupidity. It just beat up. It eventually died to, I think, a magma person? It was just fighting with everything. So eventually it just died due to being dumb. But yeah, no, this pit goes all the way down here. To that. So... let's go aggravate some more gubbins. Send a bunch of dwarves in to go do murder. Good luck, dwarves. Good luck. Because we have plenty. I do mean plenty of dwarves back here. All right, you unsuspend. Let's make a bunch more rock mechanisms. But yeah, no, we've killed many forgotten beasts. Many, many, many forgotten beasts. Several land titans. We have a dragon and a bronze colossus. The king of my faction is in my fortress. Who also happens to be a goblin. A goblin with a very dwarven name. So all kinds of fun shenanigans have been happening today. Which is unfortunate, because today's been, like, kind of quiet. I think people are probably busy on the day before New Year's Eve, and also Twitch broke, which kind of sucks, because, like, today's been a very eventful, by Dwarf Fortress standards, stream. So it kind of sucks that, like, a lot of people are probably missing today. It's a goblin who thinks he's a dwarf. Oh yeah, he's a very dwarfy goblin. Very, very, very dwarfy goblin. I mean, he was raised by dwarves, so it's fair for him to think that he's a goblin. Or for a goblin to think that he's a dwarf, rather. just want to test this so bad. I just want to test this so freaking bad. Where are you going? I'm gonna go eat something. Why are you going out here to eat? What are you going out here to eat? What? What? Alright, apparently there was just a plump helmet in the middle of the glacier. Yeah, literally is a dwarf. And is a very good king, I think. This would be a very sketchy fortress to enter. I like in Terry Pratchett, biology of the dwarf has never... So anyone who takes on dwarf culture is a dwarf. Terry Pratchett has a lot of really interesting, weird, bonkers ideas, and I'm kind of happy that Dwarf Fortress doesn't run with most of them. But if the player wants Dwarf Fortress to run with them, they can. Terry Pratchett's idea of fantasy is a little bit too bonkers for me. Oh, Dragon Man died. That sucks. God damn it. A bunch of stupid trolls beating my poor brewer to death. It's like I have no nostalgia for Pratchett stuff. Because of that, it's kind of just none of that shit's particularly interesting to me. So I much prefer a more D&D-esque take on dwarves, or even Tolkien. There we go. Although this one doesn't have access to the fort, I don't think, unless it can fly. This forgotten beast, Uktung, has come. A great one-eyed six-legged turtle. Jesus. It belches and croaks, and its eyes glow ember. Its aquamarine scales are jagged and close set. Beware its poisonous bite. That's a terrifying one. Never heard of Terry Pratchett? Really? He's an author. Very well known. Terry Pratchett is where all dwarves have beards stuff came from, so female dwarves have beards in Pratchett. Man, almost died to a cave ogre? Yeah, a blind cave ogre. Took a lot of damage from that cave ogre, jeez. But it won. That turtle's bleeding quite a bit, actually. Stopped bleeding. It's going after another one. Cave ogres are pretty big, like, ooh. Ooh. Forgotten Beast bends the blind cave ogre's right upper arm, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. What part went flying, though? Could just look. Yeah, the Forgotten Beast is panicking. Oh yeah, it was the Forgotten Beast's toe. This ogre is beating up this Forgotten Beast. Once again, though, it's not dead yet. I feel like Pratchett is pretty synonymous in large portions of Europe. But over in the North American continent, not so much. Like, Pratchett's not super well known over here. Like, I'm familiar with... I'm quite familiar with Pratchett's stuff, but that's just because my older sister liked it. But oddly enough, my main exposure to Pratchett actually came from the video games. Hey, you know, on the bright side, at least Twitch breaking didn't split my VOD. At least I don't think it did. Should check before I go saying that. Nope, did not split my VOD, so huzzah to that. Huzzah. Alright, well, that Forgotten Beast can't get up here anyway, so we're not going to worry about it too much. If it could fly, it could, but it can't fly, so it's okay. I'm still not sure where those fluffy Rambler remains came from. I think that we must just like have fluffy Ramblers spawning on the glacier. It's the only real logic to it. Let's get rid of these corpses. It's nice because like this spot right here is partially where the baddies can see us. God, there's so much miasma in that spot. Or dog's been found dead. Should also fill this in. Yeah, it's kind of crazy seeing a Forgotten Beast like lose to a troll. It's kind of funny, actually. Although, he's just a turtle, so he's not the most agile critter. I feel like my military could pretty easily beat that thing up if that blind cave ogre was, blind cave ogre was losing in a fight to him. Oh, I don't have enough mechanisms. It's gonna take a while to get all these bridges connected. So 3 of my squads are out raiding right now. It's a lot of idlers. That is a whole lot of idlers. I'm not sure what I should be doing right now. Now I'm just paranoid. Chat, can I get a round of beers? Is Twitch chat broken again? I hope not. There we go. Cool. I'm getting worried now every time chat pauses for a second. Mission report. So I sent this squad off to go do murder. Undetected by the monster of armories and slipped into the infallible spiders. The gifts of candy stole treasure and livestock from Dread's sieges. They spotted us on our way out, which is good. 3 beaked dogs and 2 beaked dogs. I think we got some beak dogs. Need to be careful to not eat our dragon. Do, however, need to eat all of those bunnies, as they do nothing of value. Also need to eat those dingoes. Twitch was broke as fuck. Yep. Yes, it was. At least it was short. It was only broke as fuck for like, what, 30 minutes? Not even. Not that bad. Like, really, not that bad. Let's build this statue, because I want to see what it looks like. Brewing a lot of drinks from plants right now. You've been wanting to see. For whatever it's worth, we haven't actually dumped anything into there yet. The item is an exceptionally designed image of Zidane Fireglow, the hot gem of flames, the dragon and dwarves in chalk by Rakast. Fireglow, the hot gem of flames, is surrounded by the dwarves. The arc relates to the rise of the dragon Zidane, Fireglow, the hot gem of flames, as an enemy of the scalded girder in the mid-spring of 227 during the rampage of the dragon Zidane, Fireglow, the hot gem of flames, in showered guilds. Damn. That's some history right there. As a reminder, this is the world that I generated while I was interviewing Tarn the last time, so this world is going to stick around, and we will certainly come back here. This fortress has been fun, though. You know, I'm going to do a thing real quick. Just because this fortress is really cool. I'm making a clone of this world. Yeah, basically. Making a clone of it. So once it's done saving, I will go back in. I'm just making a hard save so that I can give you guys a region with a dragon in it, basically. Hey, Gold Poke, what's up? Just in case anybody wants this save. Also, good lord, this world takes forever to save. But hey, Gold Poke, how's things? Rip like 90 dwarves. Just gotta get better at the video game, man. Yeah, we caught this one in a cage. Were you able to kill it or capture it? All right, region 1. Copy, paste. And done. I now have a copy of region 1. It just sucks that the finale of this is happening on a day where Twitch is just broken as hell. I have no idea. In regards to that question about a statistics analyzer, I have no idea. One more day? No, tomorrow's New Year's. I'm streaming Getting Over It all day. Doesn't matter. That's tradition. And I have to go back to Long Death. This fort needs to be finished. This fort was supposed to be done 2 days ago. 2 days ago. I have no idea if there's a statistics analyzer for DF. No idea. But yeah, no, the tradition is tomorrow, New Year's Eve, every year since the games came out, I've played Getting Over It. Tomorrow is the 31st. Yeah. Today is the 30th. Naturally, tomorrow is the 31st. December, the last day of the year. Last day of the year and the last stream of the year, I stream Getting Over It. I've done that for a very long time. Ever since Getting Over It came out. Hello, Jen. How we doing? So I will stream Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy for more or less the entirety of the stream tomorrow. And we will get over 2020. I find that game very cathartic. And I look forward to it every year. It's the way I celebrate New Year's on this stream. So we'll listen to records and talk about the year and hang out, and I will play Getting Over It. Well, I mean, if you're in a time zone where it's already the 31st, you can continue being a smartass. But currently it's 3:09 p.m. on the 30th in my time zone. You have no time tomorrow? That's your fault, not mine. Gotta make time for important things that you care about, which is probably why you're not gonna watch me tomorrow. Exactly. Well, 3:10 Pacific. This is common knowledge that I'm in British Columbia. Well, technically Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Time of year are we in? Late spring? Summer, I want to say the humans come trade. I'm actually amazed we're not getting more tantrums. So time zones wouldn't be needed? It's not like they're complicated. Assuming Twitch doesn't explode again, Molotov, I'll have a great stream. You have good food. So far, I've had a pretty good stream. The only real complaints I have about today is Twitch exploding. Like, realistically. I mean, obviously, things could always be better, but it'd be nice if Twitch didn't set itself on fire. Constantly, as it has been. I would say this. If the Earth was flat, time zones wouldn't be the worry. If the Earth was flat, we'd have a lot of other problems. You know, like with gravity changing as the moon orbited us. Or, you know, just the fact that we'd be the only flat planet. And all of those round earthers, right? One of my favorite flat Earth theories that I've heard is from a person who I know, who stated that, what if, like, simulation theory is real, right? What if simulation theory is real? And we are living in a simulation. And it's just like an MMO, where we're all living in different instances, but there's global chat. So we can see each other, but we're all in different servers. Now, hypothetically, what if we could all see each other in this global chat room, and for some people, the Earth actually is flat? Like, just 0.01% of the people in our simulation genuinely, like, for them, genuinely, the Earth is flat. They're just, like, going manically nuts. Like, some omnipotent being that is controlling our simulation just, like, is fucking with people. Just slightly change it for a few people. Because, fuck you. I kind of love that theory. It's very much not the case, but I do think it's hilarious. Let's make this person colorblind. So they think the sky is purple. Excellent. The annual tribute has arrived. I can begin to fuck with people. I can begin to fuck with people. All right, dwarves, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside. Very important. You have to get this timing perfect. You hate simulation theory? Why do you hate simulation theory? I love that there's so much vomit on the glacier, it's actually starting to pool into liquid. Oh, because you're colorblind. Oh, fair. Yeah, that's fair reason. I mean, it's better to blame simulation theory than your parents or your genetics or, you know. Okay, please, come on. Come on. Come on. Pull the lever. It's on it. All right, first gift to the gods begins. Got him. We did it. Oh no. Oh no. Well, isn't that awkward? It, I, well, let's just pull that. Somebody get over here and pull a lever. Okay, and we'll just pull it again. And let's, you know, pull the lever again. Hope there's no books in that caravan. It's fine, they'll disappear. Go tell your people. Those dwarves may not be as friendly as they seem. There we go. I mean, hey, it works. It works. Plump Helmet Man's dying to Forgotten Beasts. Oh no. Oh no. That's upsetting. I would say that this bridge is a success. Now we just need traders to show up. I hope the elves show up soon. But thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. For me in my humble time zone on the 30th of December, 2020. And I hope to see most of you, if not all of you, tomorrow. Or as many of you as possible tomorrow. At least briefly. Because, you know, New Year's is always a weird stream for me. Because on one hand, it's never the highest viewed stream I do. Because it's freaking New Year's. Yes! 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 Because it's freaking New Year's, right? So a lot of people just don't tune in. But at the same time, it's some of the most fun I have streaming every year. Get inside, dwarves. Why do they pick now to, like, run outside? Just get back inside, dwarves. There you go. What did you go collect? Was it worth it? I guess so. Don't go too far, dwarf. Nice. Just a whole bunch of goblins. Gifts to our god. Glorious. The gods will be pleased with us, I think. The god of jealousy. I'm actually a little bit concerned all of a sudden because I just realized that half my military is still outside the fort. Uh-oh. I have no idea how much of this thing is set up, but I can test it once all the dwarves are inside. Oh my god, that's a lot of trolls. Someone go pull the lever, Crunk. Will I get anybody? Anyone? No. This is no bueno. Dash no. Oh, there goes some. Bye. All right. Let's just send my military up here to just. Well, actually, you know what? Let's see if I can test the lower half. Let's just go down to here. Chat, can I get a round of beers for a successful test? To a successful test. Wait, what? You're not supposed to climb that. Bastet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is this dwarf climbing this? Welp. Bastet has entered a martial trance. Okay. And is fighting with this troll. And there she goes. Goodbye, Bastet. You shall be missed. A lever slave for sacrifice purposes. I mean, I guess I could, like, make one of my military dwarves into that, but no, not really, because I don't care. It's not really my biggest concern currently. Right now, my biggest concern is that this thing actually works. Especially when I'm just going to need to send my military in. But yeah, we might need to. I don't really want to do it that way, but might need to. Oh, I see why. This pull lever isn't even the primary task. Oh, I need a new squad leader. Because my squad leader just died. I like that there's just trolls running around my fort now. That's not good. Can you just go deal with that troll, please? There you go. Perfect. There they go. Look at all that blue blood. All right. Is there any more trolls running around in here? Hope not. Trolls in the fort. Where are the mods? Good question. All right, let's just let them start crossing. This will be many, 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 many fine sacrifices. But yeah, today was busy. I was kind of planning on doing a little bit of Ultima Ratio Regum, but since today seems to be kind of quiet, I don't know. I don't know what to do. There you go. That'll save that dwarf. Let's pull both these levers. That dwarf might still not make it. Dragon has entered a wild state, uh-huh. All right, dwarves, how come nobody's pulled that lever yet? Okay, someone's pulled that one, which actually killed a couple of them. Did it rocket any of them down into lava? Didn't really seem to. Oh, there's one. Climbing up the side, that's not ideal. Well, let's watch this and see how many fall. There they go. Bye. Nice to know you guys. Enjoy the way down. Kinda love the splooshes. The splashes are actually pretty satisfying. Some of them just went splat too. I see some dead just on the side. Also, a bunch of goblins just kind of made it in, which kind of just sucks. All right, well, let's go down to here and pull both the levers. Your bloodlust is sated. Hey, thanks for the boop. What's up, Nervicious? You know, just casually dropping things into lava and, you know, making more things just die horribly. There goes a bunch more. Let's just pull this lever. Pull that lever again. And of course, pull this lever again. All right, goblins, come on, get across, get across. Start walking. You know you want to. There you go. Bye. Let's pull this lever and pull this lever. See how this does. Well, that certainly works. Like, there is a troll climbing up the side of the thing, but it certainly works in the up and at 'em kind of way. Oh, there's one. There they are. Yeah, no, it definitely works. It's certainly chucking them down into the cavern lair. Although some of them are like landing down here and just kind of going splat. Like there's a dead goblin on the side right there. So it certainly works. Maybe not as, oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Population's 134 right now because half my squads aren't here. Which means these guys are going to kind of stand up and be like, what the fuck hit us? And they're going to start walking and they're going to get squished. Bastet, the elite wrestler's been missing for a week. Yeah, because you died. And there goes the last of them. Bridge is back. The goblins are getting a little antsy, I think. This is a pretty epic defense. I gotta just brag for a second. This is a pretty fucking rad defense here. Maybe not the coolest defense I've ever done, but it's certainly up there. It's not practical in the slightest. It's very highly possible and even probable that it'll cause more damage to my own dwarves than it'll actually do in damage to the enemy. But it's kind of great. Did you see them fall past? I saw them for a second. It's just... I think they're splitting. I think that's it. I think the siege is done. The goblin swarm is coming. Did you just see them for a split second halfway down the fort? I'm getting a phone call. Hold up. So you know what's great? It's a FedEx notifier that I have a package I need to pick up, which I'm aware of. But it's just kind of it's just kind of annoying that I have to listen to it in English and then in French because Canada. Otherwise, that would have taken half the time. All right. Yeah. So there goes the that goblin invasion. Goodbye, goblins. As they all just like split. Is there any trolls left? Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're all just done. We'll give them a minute to kind of get out of here, though. Let's just get rid of all that stuff. I got a lot of dwarves who need jobs right now. So might as well just get rid of all of that shit. Look at all those bits and bones. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what they need to... It's kind of amazing just like seeing their sprites appear for a second right there. It's like... Meow. Like I can very much like mentally picture like... Meow, 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 just going by. Billion miles an hour. What are you carrying? Let's remove dump from you. And remove dump from you. Might as well keep those cages. Everything else can be dumped, though. I seem to have misplaced my bronze colossus, though. Nope, still have it. What? Oh, I see. It's just underneath a sword. Okay, that's fine. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I think that this fort is more or less a success from this point forward. So I have to pick up that package before 6 p.m. and it's 3:30 now. So I think we can just futz around in this fortress for a little bit longer and then we'll retire it. Because I don't want to get rid of this fort. I like this fort too much. This fort's good fun. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for today. Is just chill out until it's time to, you know, say goodbye to the fort. So is there anything that we should try, chat, while we're here? I don't really want to make a lever servant because I think that would be kind of a waste. I don't really have anybody who I would want to designate as a lever priority person. I need a bunch of cabinets. Might as well make some out of nickel. Miasma? Yeah, we're dealing with it. They're coming from the trolls that died in the fort. We're working on it. We are working on it, as you can see. Are all of the goblins gone? Yes, they are. All right, we can now unrestrict the dwarves. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. I don't know what you're talking about. This place is perfectly safe. No one ever dies here for any reason, okay? Everybody here is very happy. They love this fortress. They wouldn't want to live anywhere else. I don't know what your problem is. What these lies are of dangerous danger. Come on. Don't be silly. Make sure you have that many. You don't have that many. Black hole in deep space. Because it didn't actually start it. Type in exclamation point tickets. See how many you have first. Also, chats, investments are opens. If you want to invest your tickets, now's the time to do it. At least they have beer. What, these dwarves? I mean, this place is perfectly safe. How dare you spread these false rumors about this place being dangerous? There you go. Now you know how many you have. You know, it's funny, over my team's Discord, they're talking about headphones, high quality headphones, and how nice headphones are like a really nice upgrade. And I'm sitting here going like, this is why I've been using my Sennheiser HD 650s for so long. Like, I've had them since 2011, right? Yeah, when these were new, these were $900 headphones. They've come down in price a bit now. You can get them for like 700 CAD, so probably like 400, 500 US. Well, probably around 550 US, actually. Although I know I've seen them cheaper. But these are amazing headphones. I've changed the cable on them twice, which is a $15 cable. And I changed the ear pads once, which was $40. But outside of that, it's about $100 a year for headphones, which is actually not that bad when you consider how many people probably buy $40 headphones twice a year. Like, they're actually paying for themselves. Like, if you're willing to use the same headphones for a very long time, they will pay for themselves. And like, I've had people comment, it's like, why would you spend so much on headphones? It's like, because like, they last. Whereas there's so many cheap headphones out there that just don't. It's such a worthwhile purchase. It's not even funny. Like, I was fortunate. I was given these as a gift, but like, man, if I had to get new headphones, I would go out and buy another set of expensive, like, audiophile grade headphones that are really well made that will last. Because that's what matters to me. I want my headphones to fucking last. I'm telling you. Empathy. Outraged after conducting a meeting in a very poor setting. How about okay, fine. How about this? I will resize your office. Goblin. Is it still a poor setting if you have more space, even though it's still an open office? It's just a very progressive office setup, okay? You need throne room. How about this? I will resize this room. This can just be your throne room. Coffins and all. How's that sound? Make crutches. Wood crutch 3. Still not a throne room. Okay, fine. I will put more statues in it then. Gosh. You happy about your office yet? There you go. You now have a throne room. Excellent. And you want another armor stand. Well, we can sort that problem out. No, you just want your dining room to be nicer. Okay, well, since this is technically your dining room, let's just make your dining room bigger. There you go. Mayor is now happy. AKA, of course, the Outpost Liaison. Also a goblin. You know, for a fortress run by goblins, I think we're pretty nice people. Ah, nobles. I shall make your designated areas slightly larger. I hope that you are satisfied. Oh, hey, they're actually dancing. I haven't seen that much dancing. Let's give these dwarves somewhere to put their clothing. I'm sure most of these dwarves still don't have beds. Lots of depressed dwarves in this fort too, but this fort's actually like oddly stable, all things considered. As traumatic as this living space must be with the amount of death we've had, most of these dwarves are kind of okay. So like shout outs to these dwarves for being pretty mental rocks. They're not quite a mental brick, but they're definitely a mental rock. They are handling themselves surprisingly okay, all things considered. Also, I haven't said thank you enough today, but cheers, chat. Thank you very much to everybody for tuning in and hanging out. And shoutouts to Lolotov Cocktail for the bits earlier, as well as Not Goffer for not only tipping $20, but also upping on the Patreon for a whole year, which goes a very long way. It really, really does. And between now and January 1st, if you support my Patreon at any tier, you can get a 15% discount if you support for a whole year. Sounds like a long time, and it kind of is. But at the same time, you can get a whole year of the Patreon benefits for a rather hefty discount. So if you want to support the stream heavily and you want the benefits for a whole year, you can get that now at a 15% discount between now and the 1st of January in my time zone, to be clear. So it's $7 a month normally for these sound commands, but you can get them for a whole year for $71.30. You pay up front, and you won't need to pay again until January 1st, 2022. It's a pretty decent deal, I think. I won't say it's a good deal. I'll just say it's a pretty decent deal. And thank you, everybody, of course, for hanging out and watching one of the nichest streams on this website. You know, Twitch is a very big, busy space, and there's a lot of competition on most days. And you guys are hanging out and supporting me, and that means a lot. All right. Starting to wonder where my where my squads are. We should eliminate the competition from Twitch? I mean, not all of it, but some of it would be nice. Yeah. I mean, I'm not suggesting you incite violence, but like, that's totally an option. Maybe not the best option, but it's an option. I'm chucking stuff that I don't need out of the trading depot into the lava. Even books. Fuck it. A child has become a peasant. Child has joined the military. How nice of you. Frame rate's kind of great right now, too. These are all gifts to the gods, of course. Of course. Gifts to the gods. Yes. That is what it is. But what I am truly saying at the end of the day is just thank you for tuning in, watching the stream, hanging out, and spending time with us while we do dumb Dwarf Fortress shenanigans. Because seriously, it's honestly kind of an honor to be able to play cool video games and entertain people. Should we chuck the Bronze Colossus in the volcano, chat? Should we? What do you think? Because I have an idea of how we could do it. Pretty easily, in fact. Do it, make it suffer. That's a little dark. We're gonna say no to chucking things in a volcano. Not really chucking things in a volcano. We are, what's the word I'm looking for here? We are not chucking things in the volcano. We are simply sending it on a very swift journey to the center of the earth. Much less violent than just simply chucking things in a volcano. And I also love the fact that my king is constantly handing out prison sentences for the fact that I'm failing to complete most of his mandates, which is fine. And a dwarf withdraws from society, which is fine. So what we're going to do is I'm going to build up a level. I'm going to put a support down. We're going to build up and onto the support and cave the support in. Dwarf claims a jeweler's workshop. Perfect gem, maybe? Hey, Rockcat, what's up? Yes, well, no, it's not a waste bin. It's a place where we are donating, okay? Donating our to our glorious gods of jealousy. So we are purging ourselves of our goods by sending them to the god of jealousy. That's what we were doing. We are purging our simple items from everything. Rockcat says hi to chat. Chat, say hi to Rockcat. Now that you're all friends. We're going to make a little contraption to make this a little bit more dramatic. Because we are sacrificing a legendary bronze colossus to, you know, the center of the earth. Because frankly, I wouldn't have it any other way. So what we're doing is I'm building a really long plank. I'm going to destroy the support for the plank once the cage is at the end of the giant plank. And then I will use a lever to make it disappear, and it'll go thunk and cave in and be all dramatic, and we'll watch the thing fall and go, yeah, gurgle, 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 and then melt. A perfect milk quartz claims it as a personal treasure. Not super interesting. It's just going to be a perfect gem. Good job, Dwarf. Fish it out later. Nah. Nah, we just dumping that bastard in there. We dumping that bastard in there. Letting it fall. It'll be good times. So yeah, there probably won't be a night stream tonight. But there might be. I don't know. It depends on how badly I decide I really want to play Ultima Ratio Regum. Yay for melting a Colossus. We're not going to melt the dragon, though. We do have a dragon, which is right here. Dragon is just living here. By the way, I've made a hard copy of this save, so if anybody wants to fuck around with this save, I will stick it up on Discord after stream tonight. I know I've had a few people say that they want to download this world anyway, so if anybody wants to look at this Fort and Stone Sense or do anything silly with it, you're more than welcome to. Because this fort's been a lot of fun. This fort's been super goofy, so I've made a hard copy of this save. Kia has stolen a book. Oh. This isn't the fort that was supposed to be 1,000 years old? No, so this is Giftvault. Giftvault is my Christmas special, if that makes any sense. I take breaks from Long Death, which will be continuing in the new year. The title of the stream always has the name of the fort in it. Giftvault is is my holiday special, similar to Shattered Monster, which was my Halloween special. The whole point of this fort was to give gifts to people. And we are giving gifts to people. Well, we gave a lot of gifts to people. And now that we're done giving gifts to people, we are giving gifts to the gods by dropping the people that we gave gifts to the center of the earth. Because that's silly and dumb, and why not? Long Death will continue in January, because I need to take little breaks from Long Death every now and again. Long Death is a lot of fun. I really like that fort. But I ain't no Superman. I can't just play the same fort nonstop forever and not go nuts. So let's suspend that there. Actually, only read books. Nerd Kias, yes. Nerds read books. Wait, hold on a second. If nerds read books, then who plays computers? You okay there, Mayor? Is he trying to pick up something that got thrown off the edge? I think he's trying to pick up something that got thrown off the edge. Oh, shit. That's okay. He seems to have canceled. Whoops. Still trying to pick something up. Yeah, I think I may have broken the game a little bit. It's fine. I mean, yes, he will be fine. It's not like he gets hungry or anything. He'll just be there for a bit. Ah, that did it. I just simply forbid the item that was underneath him. Dragon Man has risen and is haunting the fortress. I really should, like, pay more attention to who's dead. It's fine, though. But yeah, to anybody who doesn't know, I do have a fortress that I'm keeping alive for 1,000 years. It's currently on year 116. I've been streaming it for the past, like, 4 months. And It's been kind of a lot of fun getting to mess with that fort and try and, you know, keep a fort alive for that long. I really need my mechanics to make that lever that I queued up. It's currently right there. Also, it's funny, literally just looked it up because my team's Discord is still talking about headphones and stuff. The headphones that I'm using, that were like $900 in 2011, have gotten quite a bit cheaper and are on sale now. They're only $400 now. $399, significantly cheaper. But god damn, they're so nice. I don't understand why so many people try and cheap out on headphones. It's like if you have the money to be able to buy some headphones, get the nicest ones you can afford because god damn. You will not regret it. And they'll also just last so much longer. Apparently I've got a bunch of cage traps that are all loading. I need more mechanics, so let's just queue up some mechanics real quick. I'm feeling lazy. Not gonna really look for dwarves that are good at those jobs. No, I didn't, but it did take me half a second to figure out what you were talking about, Hobo. Does it look, and does it have, okay, actually, serious question. Have you watched it is the first question. Second question is, does it have gameplay? Also, this can just get deconstructed. Second answer, no. First answer, C. Answer, 1. Okay, third question is, can you please link it? I'd like to skim through it. See if there's gameplay. I don't care, really, unless there's gameplay, but still would like to see. Ew, gameplay. It's disgusting. Said in-engine footage. Oh, this is from July. This is the old trailer. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, that's just the first trailer. That's pretty old. Oh, that's the... Okay, I see. Ew, IGN. So it's 15 seconds of in-engine footage. Streamer reacts to this while Dwarf Fortress is saving. Shut up, GSC. I don't need your damn logos. Looks pretty. Man, if that's real cool. I doubt that's real, though. And not scripted. I might need a new graphics card, chat room. That looks real. I can see that. That's believable. I can't read that. Anybody want to translate that? Zycrom, thanks for the raid. Shit. Hi. What's up? Sorry, I was watching the trailer for Stalker 2. How was your stream, Zycrom? And Andy, what's up? Twitch broke super bad today. Can't, I'm not a commie. Any Russians in chat care to translate that text? Is there a cutest ghost or a cooler around? It's good to see you, Andy. Hello. But you guys are just in time. We're about to dump one of the rarest creatures into the game into lava. Also, we have one of the actual rarest creatures in the game in my fort, and it's tame. And it's in a cage. It's this dragon. We has a dragon. It's a big old letter, green letter D. You'll watch and translate. Cheers. I doubt it's like anything actually important, but like, what if it's a release date or something? I love how it's covered in vomit, actually. That's actually funny as hell. Okay. So I'm going to deconstruct this. You had double-digit viewers. You were very flustered. Yeah. I remember the first time I hit 15 viewers and I freaked out a little bit. I think that was the first time Hobo tuned in, actually. Kitty cat, that's a very dangerous place to stand. Don't stand right there. That's dangerous. Get back. Get back. There you go. Dumb cat. So, who's ready to watch a Bronze Colossus die? Because I know I am. I actually wonder if a dragon can melt a Bronze Colossus. I'm assuming they can. We're moving one turn at a time. This dwarf's about to pull this lever, which is going to make this support collapse here, right above it. There's the Bronze Colossus. Moving one turn at a time until the exact turn where the lever flips. The lever is flipped. So this is about to start falling. We are going to... Can I follow the Bronze Colossus in the cage? Not currently. I need to wait for it to start falling. And there it goes. Zycrom, thank you very much for gifting a subscription to Andy. Yeah, I meant the text on the PDA. Like I said, it probably says nothing. There's the Bronze Colossus. And there it goes. Goodbye, Bronze Colossus, as it falls. User no signal. Okay, fair enough. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Andy. Andy, enjoy the ad-free viewing. And Squawk, how we doing? As the Bronze Colossus falls into lava. There it goes. Goodbye, Bronze Boy. It sinks through lava. There it goes. It's metal as hell. But yeah, that's the first new sub of, or the first gifted sub of the day, rather. First and only gifted sub of the day. Man, this thing is not melting. Interesting. Anyway, there it goes. It's gone. Said user skiff. And no signal. I'm just happy that that game's not dead. As I really would like a Stalker 2. I just hope they don't ruin it. I'm happy that game's real, I guess. That'll be like the only big AAA sized game, I guess, I'll be playing in the next year or so. Dragon has forgotten her training, which is terrifying. We should go train that dragon again. But yeah, no, today was a brutal day to be streaming on Twitch, Zycrom, because Twitch just completely broke at one point. I don't know how bad it broke for you, but God, it broke bad for us. We had to use Discord as chat, because chat just went goodbye for a little bit. More like Molten Colossus. Yeah, exactly. Went kaput. Yep. Yeah, no, it sucks. Figured it out pretty quick. Yeah, no, that's kind of neat. I do very much hope that that game comes out well. Their wagons have bypassed? Wait, what? Why is that inaccessible? That's odd. That should be accessible. Do we drop the dwarves down to the gods? Because I think we do. I think we do. Maybe not. I don't know. There are people. There are faction. But why did the wagons bypass it? Wagon hallways only need to be 3, right? At least I thought. Am I planning on killing everyone? Not everyone. Also, Stone's been missing for a week somehow. I do not know. I mean, if any Kias happen to fly into my cage traps, I'll gladly melt them. They haven't done that yet, though. Make a trap. Okay, Dad. Anyone who can survive lava will be fine. I mean, now you're just putting words into my mouth, Touch Shriek. Although, you've killed many people, Touch Shriek, I'll have you know. Because you are the local police officer. And because you're a dwarven police officer, you're very enthusiastic about your work. And you've killed 10 dwarves. You're reading between the lines. Accurate. Yes, this is a thing you are doing, yes. Lava walking is a hidden skill. Yeah, we just haven't tested it enough yet. We just need to test it more. We're not quite sure if it works yet. We'll get back to you on that. I'm just so happy that Twitch broke, but it didn't boot me offline. I don't want to have to cut together another VOD. I had to do that today, or yesterday, and it sucked. It's an unfeeling kind of enthusiasm. You're just way too effective at your job. You're too skilled in the skill of breaking skulls by punching them. It's a very important skill for you to have, but not the best. So, I don't really have, you know, Kias, but I got plenty of troglodytes. Yeah, not enough to kill the stream. The stream shall go on. I mean, the best part about today is, you know, we got a new 1 year long patron right at the beginning from Not Goffer, who now has a whole year of sound commands for the channel, and which means I'm funded for the whole day. So like, doesn't really matter what happens. I'm already sick. I'm already good for the day, more or less. Is what that means. Look at all the dwarves just like chucking all that shit. Look at all that stuff just getting chucked. Let's, you know. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just let them keep cleaning that for a little bit. Although there is the very mysterious floating ice. We do actually have, like, levitating ice here, and I'm not sure how that happened. I think ice just likes to defy gravity in Dwarf Fortress. Man, so much vomit. They're all feeling sick because of the green flashing X's. That's how you can tell. I'm really curious about how the Steam version is going to display all that information. Is it going to make them flash green or something? Like, I wonder. My dungeon master slipped into depression. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Only we had a zombie to do your job for you. Okay. Shoutouts to our king. Seriously, look at this dude. Pushing a wheelbarrow out to haul a boulder into the fortress. What a fucking bro. Like, you know, they say that goblins are bad to have in your fort. But, like, look at this guy. He's fucking grabbing stuff with his wheelbarrow and pushing it into the fort. Just like any other dwarf would. Like, he might be a goblin. Yes. He might be hundreds of years old. Yes. He might be naturally an evil creature. Yes. But he has dwarven ideals and is pushing a frickin' wheelbarrow to bring stuff into the fort. What a goddamn bro. I love this little goblin. This goblin is great. I still don't know where half my military went, but I like our king. We have a good king. Seriously, we have a really good king. All right, let's get this support built. Doomed Expedition, potentially, or Bugged Expedition, one of the two. Both are very possible. They didn't want to come back. I mean, I wouldn't blame them, to be honest. All right, so up here. I mean, could you really blame them for not wanting to come back? I mean, when you really think about it, it's like, this place kind of sucks. Not everybody has beds, like... Well, actually, most people have bedrooms. All the green ones don't have bedrooms. And get to sleep on the floor. So yeah, that's not so bad. Could be a lot worse, is what I'm trying to say. All right, what do we got for sacrifices? 2 troglodytes. Ooh. And yeah, 2 troglodytes we have for sacrifices. I'm kind of not caring too much about the state of my dwarves, frankly. We're mostly just goofing off at this point. I'm kind of hoping we get sieged again, though. I'd like to dump another siege in. That or, like, I hope the elves show up to trade, but, like, they don't do that until early spring, so... But I have to pick up a package before 6 when the place closes. Closes. Because FedEx is a bunch of shits. I have 6 hours to pick up my package. A 6-hour window from 1 p.m. until 6 p.m. today. Or I don't get it, period. Because they apparently attempted to deliver it 3 times. First time, they didn't notify me at all. Second time, they didn't notify me at all. Third time, they attempted, and they left a sticker on my door stating that they attempted to deliver it 3 times, and this was their final warning. And I had a 6-hour window to pick it up from the location up the street, which is wild. Like, that shouldn't be legal, but apparently it is, so. And if it's if it happens to be a new record, which I think it is, I can play it tomorrow. If it's one of the ones I can play. Let's drop some troglodytes into the volcano, shall we? Who doesn't want to dump some silly troglodytes into a volcano? There you are. 2 troglodyte sacrifices to the gods. Smelly savages, more or less, yeah. Accuse you of not wearing a mask in the taxi, even though you did all the way from my dad's front door all the way to your own. Wait, what? What? That's a little wild. Did they accuse the wrong person? Or was the driver just an idiot? All right. Off they go. We'll do this again. One frame at a time. Like I see the dwarf who's coming to get it. Shoutouts to Datan and their baby for being the brave dwarves to pull the lever. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Of course, I have to destroy the pillar first. The thing that's holding it up, obviously. Let's fix that. Maybe the driver accused the wrong person, but it was paid for off your dad's account, so he's complained. Oh, that fucking sucks, man. That fucking sucks. Considering I know somebody who was using a balaclava as a mask for Ubers the first few weeks. That's wild. That fucking sucks. That's all I can say to that. All right, let's get rid of this, because that's the actual support that will hold it up. So we need that gone first. This won't take too long. Now the lever is hooked up, and we just need the pillar gone. And I just pull the lever. Sweet. More sacrifices to the cavern gods. All right, chat. Round of beers for those two troglodytes going down to the depths. Oh, there's actually two, because this troglodyte had a baby while it's in the cage. Okay, that I almost feel bad about. Oh well. Goodbye, troglodyte. Does the driver get compensation if they accuse somebody like that? Andy, like, does the account get fined? A cat somehow fell in there too. I just saw a cat go by. Oh god, we're horrible people. Hey, Touch Shriek is leading furnace operating demonstrations. How nice of you. Hey, look, a magma crab. Yeah, magma crabs. There's also magma men and firemen that live down there. Magma men and firemen. God, I keep losing various jobs dwarves. I wonder if people keep getting knocked into the fire. I actually wonder. Firemen. Men made of fire. I don't know what else they possibly could be. By the way, Stone, you died somehow. I'm not sure how. But you died? This fortress is kind of filled with random surprise comedy. I mean, unexpected deaths. Which is always fun. Who doesn't like random surprise comedy? I mean, surprise deaths. Unexpected deaths. Surprise unexpected deaths. Also, warning, there's memes in the Discord that have spoilers for Mandalorian if anyone actually cares. So I'm going to go delete that. You know, stupid, if you're in chat, can you not post TV show spoilers in the chat? That'd be cool. Some people care. I personally don't, because I don't intend on watching that show, and I already knew that spoiler. But if I saw that spoiler, I would have been upset. I'll put it that way. I mean, Bruce Willis was dead at the end of Sixth Sense, but like, come on. Baby Yoda got kicked into a volcano. Oh my god. That would actually be really funny if someone like photoshopped like a scene from Tekken, but it's like Baby Yoda just like, oh, actually, okay, so somebody just like take source filmmaker, make that scene from Tekken where they're just like kicking dude into volcano. It doesn't matter which Tekken, because it happens in every Tekken at some point. And then just like replace that with Baby Yoda, because I would totally post that everywhere. That would be hilarious. But yeah, try and keep like TV show and movie spoilers like away, because some people do actually really care about that stuff. Yeah, and Darth Vader is Luke's father. But like, you know, if it's recent spoilers, like, come on, like let's be reasonable. It's a funny meme. I'm not gonna lie, but like let's not make that acceptable. It's not acceptable to do that in chat, so it shouldn't be acceptable to do that on Discord. Thanks for spoiling Star Trek for me. Yeah. I apologize. I could actually spoil Star Trek stuff, though. Actually, hold on. Let's see if the internet provides. I'm going to go to Google image search instead of Quant for once and type in source filmmaker Baby Yoda volcano. Let's see what happens. I am disappointed by the internet. Internet, you disappoint me greatly. I'm now searching Baby Yoda kicked into lava. A little bit less specific. No one's even drawn that? I'm disappointed. And he loses all of his honor. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Hello, migrants. Yeah, my squads have never come back. They're not dead, though, supposedly. Oddly enough. But, ooh. I know a band called Gigantic Coyote. The Forgotten Beast, Kawakul, has come. A gigantic coyote with lidless eyes. It has 3 long hanging tails and a bloated body. Its spruce hair is straight. Beware its hunger for warm blood. Hunger for warm blood, eh? That's a weird one. Don't see that so often. Cage it? You can't do that with Forgotten Beasts. They are trap-avoid, is the term. Boring? What's boring? I'm sorry the stream is boring to you. If the stream is so boring to you, you should go watch something else. Sounds like someone's persona. It's probably your extra persona. Especially the hunger for warm blood part. That's the hottest part of the whole thing. I actually don't know what your persona is. Not that I actually care, King. The doe rabbit's been found dead. Oh no. Well, first it certainly gets along with us because it's picking on these troglodytes. Well, let's just go deal with her. I feel nothing about this cute, sweet bunny dying. Ooh! 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 That's a lot of blood. Let's make a butcher shop next to it and butcher it. That was a good one. It was an easy one, too. It's like, oh, it's just a giant coyote. Just a giant coyote. These are unfilling tears. I'm crying tears of nothing. Really hope someone butchers that animal. There we go. Butcher an animal. So currently we have 172 meat. How much meat do you guys think that coyote has? I'm guessing 350. Maybe a little more. Although first it butchered its head. Dwarf, what are you butchering? Yeah, okay, so the dwarf is butchering its toe first. I wonder how much its toe has. Because we did sever its toe. Not much. 30 meat in the toe. Of course, this dwarf up here decides to do the honors. At least 5 meat. At least 5 more meat than we had before, that's for sure. All right, let's see how much meat we had. So we went from 160 to 435. Yeah, it's not bad, about 300 meat. 435 meat. But yeah, I would say overall that this whole fortress has been a lot of fun. I think that it's one of the more memorable fortresses I've had, that's for sure. I mean, look at this layout. Just look at this. This whole upper area. The gift pit. All of the vomit strewn across the floor. Glorious. Down to the first fortress layer. All of the bedrooms. The spherical designs. The royal chambers for the king. The caged pet dragon. All the way down to the depths. You're a royal penis chamber. I'll have you know. It sounds like an insult. The royal penis chamber. Isn't that like kind of the equivalent of calling somebody a vagina? Or an asshole? It's a royal penis chamber. I don't know how any of my videos ever get monetized, I'll be honest. It's like, yes, that is indeed the king's wife. We call her the queen. I'm gonna stop making real bad jokes now. Nobody gets this far. I mean, what do you mean nobody gets it? In this fortress? What are you talking about? Lots of people get as far as this fortress. This is a solid, like, break from the main fort. You know, we just, like, get to almost the most end game. Nobody gets this far in my videos. That's mean. Also, I know for a fact that that's not true. Hey, if anybody's watching this on YouTube right now, comment and say that Mr. Touch Shriek is wrong. It's something like 2% of the people who make it through my videos actually make it to the very end. Something like 8% of the people make it like 99% of the way through, though. Not a lot of people actually make it to the end, but there is a dedicated group of people that do watch all of them. And I have had people come into my stream and say that Long Death is their favorite web series right now, which is crazy to me. So people do definitely make it to the end. Frequently and in large numbers, no. But there are definitely people who watch my VODs from end to end. So there is that. But no, because we're pretty much done with this fortress, that means that we get to look forward to the future, which means next fort. Why is the vomit blue? Because that's the way I have it set. That's about it. It blows your mind. I mean, there's quite a few people now who have been watching Long Death, and they're like I had one person ask like why I haven't been uploading Long Death. They're like, I was looking forward to it. Like, when are you uploading? Oh, there's a tantrum. When are you uploading more Long Death? I'm like, well, in the new year, taking a break. But like, it's basically a podcast featuring me rambling. Like, it's basically like a 4 to 5 hour long, almost daily podcast at this point. But Long Death is going to be exciting when we go back to it because there's a vampire in that fort now, which is wild, that we made. So I get to figure out what we're going to do with that fucking vampire on Long Death, which will probably realistically start back up on the 3rd of on the 3rd of January, actually. Yeah, the 3rd of January. We will probably go back to Long Death. That being said, though, chat, who's the vampire? I actually can't remember. I know the vampire killed Peter's dwarf. It's. I haven't played Long Death since like the 23rd or something of December. So no, the 21st of December was the last time I played Long Death. So it's been a bit. It's been a little bit. But yeah. Goodbye, Giftvault. You were a fucking blast. We will return to this world for the next holiday. I actually don't know what the next holiday worth doing a fort for would be. Is there anything you guys would like to look at before I retire the fort? In an unfeeling manner? I'll have you guys know. I have made a backup. Did you die? Nope. You're still technically alive, but I think your dwarf's one of the bugged ones. Yeah, your dwarf is one of the bugged ones. So you guys are stuck out on a raid. How many kills did you get, Touch Shriek? This is Mr. Touch Shriek's brain. Do I even have enough words to read? Hold on, let's see if I do. Probably. Maybe a few? Vicious sharks fly into traps, surprisingly. Spiral geometry roasts bacon bits. Bionic Commando rearmed the supply depot. That's all I got, unfortunately. But, yeah, that's what you feel, so not much. And you killed 11. You have 11 notable kills. And 10 other kills. Including a Yeti and a giant coyote. Not to be confused with the giant coyote that we killed. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta catch me up in that, you know? So you still dream of bathing the world in chaos? But yeah, no, Brahms, how did Brahms do? Happy? Killed a dwarf? Very happy dwarf, considering all the combat he's seen. Faulted? Has killed a few dwarves. Also is very happy. Rari? Has a few notable kills and 6 other kills. Also extremely happy. A little bit PTSD on that one, but... a little bit of PTSD never did anybody no harm. That's not true. It does. I'm not here to mock mental illness, but like... Lomp, the medical dwarf, has done very well. It's killed 1 zombie. Has a lot of injuries, but is fine aside from that. And somehow fucking authority denial is still alive. And is no longer depressed at all. This is wild. This dwarf was completely angered by everything. And was like running around tantruming and beating shit and breaking things. It's totally happy now. No stress. So, good to see you snapping out of it, authority denial. How is your dwarf? Is your dwarf still alive? A lot of dwarves died kind of unexpectedly, so. Tele B is still alive. Lemon's still alive. Caffeine's still alive. Faulted's still alive. Novi, you may have been one of the ones to perish. I'm not seeing your name here. That or you're bugged. Yeah, you're either dead or bugged. Yeah, you're dead. But there's a giant rat running around in the fort who's now dead. Yes, giant rat. Died to a dog. But yeah, no, this fort will be memorable. And of course, if you want to rewatch anything from this fortress, you can go to the VOD. It's all up there. It's all live. You can go watch any of it. But can I get a round of beers for Giftvault? Goodbye, Giftvault. We will see you again. Well, perhaps. Your fortress has settled into the rhythm of day-to-day living, beyond your meticulous concern. The most meticulous concern. So I did want to stream longer today, but I have no option. I have to go pick up a package. I was originally actually planning on streaming for like 8 to 10 hours today, but I have an hour and 10 minutes to go pick it up, and it's about a 30-minute walk from here. So I kind of have to go pretty soon. So, plan for tomorrow, for those of you who missed the gloriousness that was last year, getting over at 2020, or getting over 2020 is the plan for tomorrow. There may be a late night stream tonight if I feel up to it. Leave it open as an option, possibility, if I nap, and I might. So that's something that might happen tonight. because I really want to try out some of that Ultima Ratio Regum, but also don't count on it. So plan for tomorrow is probably mostly going to be getting over it. Last year it was a subathon. For health reasons, I can't do that anymore. I would love to financially, but I can't. So instead of doing a subathon, it's just going to be a long stream. I'll just kind of promise a long stream. So hopefully we'll do 10 hours, maybe a little longer. Aim for 14. Pack a lunch. I'll make some pasta and all that stuff, so I'll have dinner ready for me. But massive thank you to everybody for hanging out today. Shoutouts to Not Goffer for upping on the Patreon for a whole year on the Sound Command tier, which is $71.30 currently for a whole year. I know that sounds like a lot, but it's normally $7 a month. It's a 15% discount if you subscribe for a whole year in advance. You pay up front. I get it all at once, and you don't need to pay again until 2022. So if you want to support the stream super heavily and get access to those sound commands, that's the best way to do that over on the Patreon. As of the 1st of January, it will be going up to it'll be changing to an 8% discount. So you'll get a 8% discount instead of a 15% discount. So if you want that extra discount and you want to subscribe for a whole year and get those sound commands for the live stream, it's a way to do that right now. My goal for 2021 is to promote the Patreon heavily and make that more of a main source of income instead of tips and focusing on bits and gift subs and all that stuff. I want to get to a point where I can just stream and not have to worry about any tips. I am ending, yes. And not have to worry about any tips or anything, and just kind of have that as if I get tips, it's a bonus kind of deal. So that's my goal for 2021. And as I said, I wanted to stream longer, but